welcome back to Hangar 51. Let's wait for a few people to get in the room. Man, what's up, Rich? Good to see you, man. First in the room. Look at that. Oh, love you, buddy. All right. I'm Fearless. What's up? Good to see you, man. Roy, what's up? Good to see you guys. Let me get back to what we got on the table tonight. Matt, what's up? Congratulations again, buddy. You earned it, man. Awesome job. Got my new shirt on. What happens in the garage stays in the garage. I know you can't see all that, but yeah. So, right, so what's up? You're going on vacation tomorrow. Well, good for you, buddy. That's awesome. He sold the one that you were, Matt was trying to trade for, the Super Viper, the HSD Super Viper, to the guys that were pitted next to me on the other side. And then they were trying to push this one on him, and they were jacking him around, and they got him all the way down. They were trying to get him down to 250, and I got tired. I was actually getting upset that they were trying to, buy this plane that cheap. So I just told him, Wes, at 350, I'll take it. And that just stopped all the nonsense, and I bought it. It's in just too good a shape. It's all Papa dotted, all the detail on it. It's got a couple of hanger rash things on it, minor, no big deal. So, Ken, what's up? Good to see you. Shadow Ops, way to go. It's nice to see you. Roland, hey man. Dennis Farley, how you doing, buddy? Victor, there you are. Nope, this isn't the HSD. This is actually the free wing one. Ryan has the copy of this one. There's two of these in existence. Papa Boozer did the Papa Dot on two planes. Ryan got one, and Wes kept the other one, and Wes sold me the other one. So now Ryan and I have the only two Papa Dotted, I think, to this level. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's just these two that Papa did to this level, with all the weathering, like panel lines that are weeping oil kind of stuff. Like right here right underneath the canopy right here, there's a streak there of something. And, yeah, it's a little farther forward there. And, yeah, so, Joe, what's up? Roach Coach, good to see you, man. Jeff's Custom. So, warning. Warning, 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 Will Robinson, yeah. Says I don't have enough, data. There it goes. It's all right now. Jeff Adams, well, good. Welcome to the show. Yeah, we had a great time. Have you been here before, Jeff Adams? I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome to the show. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, we had a great time at that event. It's a great event, guys. All the people there are super nice, super friendly. A lot of fun. Nice place. It's a nice place to fly. There's not as much room as I have at my field, but more than enough. I mean, it's not like you're tight or anything. There's plenty of room to fly, and not even feel like you're being cramped. It's a really nice field. They take really good care of it. I mean, the entire field, which has got to be, I would guess, close to 40 acres. They mow the whole field to landable grass. I mean, you can land anywhere on the field. If you have to miss the runway, the field is smooth enough to land anywhere on it. So, which I did one day on purpose. Sunday, while I was in the air, the winds got so crazy gusty that there was no way I was going to attempt. Yeah, George, I love this one too. I've been trying to get this jet for a long time, and it's just too expensive at $569. I'm just not going to pay that for it. But Wes sold me this one for $350, and it was a good deal. So I was really happy to get it. So I just made a crosswind landing straight into the wind on the grass, with my FMS BAE Hawk, because I wasn't about to try a crosswind landing and screw it up. So, and a bunch of people caught that and laughed and said, "Man, that was a good choice, doing the crosswind in the grass, man. Nice job." So yeah, I wasn't going to try to go down the runway at that. The winds were really bad when I was getting ready to land that. So, yeah. Anyway, so this is the first one. I got a lot of projects going on this week. Since I got home, I've been fixing airplanes, and I'm going to bring another one out. I got parts today, and I'll tell you about that in a little bit. I got some parts in today, so we're going to start that build tomorrow. Craig, what's up? JCB. So first off, it's got trailing arm in the back, and the suspension is very articulate. I mean, it's got a lot of suspension travel, and it's it's not even, it's collapsing on the gear. The gear comes up to here, but then you can collapse it down to here, and then so it's riding on the suspension the whole time, which is awesome. Yeah, one of these new in the box. Damn. Dude, this is one plane I would have on display, even if I'm not going to fly it. I'd have to have it out of the box and hanging from the ceiling. This thing is just too pretty to leave in the box. This thing is gorgeous. I mean, it really is. It's gorgeous. This is a beautiful airplane. So, thank you, Ken. Appreciate that. Yeah, smash the like button, guys. Thanks for reminding me. Again, guys, I always forget myself. I don't blame any of you for forgetting. I do it myself. I'm as guilty as the next guy of forgetting to smash the like button. So I love it when you guys remind me and remind other people too. So thank you, guys. Barry, what's up? Good to see you, man. So, so anyway, yeah, so in the nose wheels, I got a ton of travel on it as well. Not as much as the mains, but there's a lot of travel on the front. And then it's got lights galore, and I'll fire those up here in a minute. Yeah, there's lights everywhere on this thing. Hey, Jim, what's up? Paul, what's going on? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Jeff, I remember you saying that you fly yours on 8S. Did you change out the speed, the ESC, to do the 8S? Because I'm not even sure what's in this. I haven't gotten that far. I went and picked it up last night. I didn't have room in the car to bring it home from the show, so I went and got it last night. So I drove up to Wes's house and got it. And you know, all I did was bind to the receiver and just make sure everything worked, so I could show it off. You know, I want to open the slats. It has working leading edge slats, flaps, of course, aileron, elevator, rudder, air brakes in the back. The air brakes open. There's lights even inside. There's 2 lights up top here, 1 on the bottom, on the wingtips. There's a landing light on the strut. There's a the HUD lights up inside where the pilot is. It lights up green. So yeah, there's a lot of lights on it, and it's just a really pretty jet. When it came out, you know, I think it was like $489 when it was introduced, and I should have pulled the trigger then, and I didn't. And the price just keeps going up and up and up. So, and at $350 for one that's all Papa dotted, I had to grab it. So, don't know when I'm going to fly it. Well, George, Wes's house is almost as bad as mine. His house is 4 times bigger than mine, but there's airplanes everywhere. He just doesn't have room. And so to make room for other airplanes he wants, he's selling off some. And I'm doing the same thing. This weekend when I go to the field, I'm selling my Havoc to make room for this and some other planes. So, so yeah, it's a battery eater. So so Wes has some big plans, and I'll let him tell you all about that. I'm not going to steal his thunder on that, but he's got a bunch going on at his place. So, you know, good things coming that is going to make Wes happier and probably make things better for us as far as the show goes and things like that. So, what else was I saying? Somebody asked a question I think I missed. Let me go back up for a second. Oh, Wes is here. Yeah, Wes is right. I needed another airplane. You wouldn't believe how many airplanes he was trying to sell me. He was making me deals on stuff you wouldn't believe. Buy these 2, I'll throw that one in. You know, it was. Yeah, I don't have any room. Hell, I didn't have room for this one. I couldn't let those guys beat him up over it. It's like the plane's just worth too much money. So, right, exactly, George. I mean, I feel the exact same way. I love the Hawks. That's why I've always wanted this one. I bought the FMS, you know, Red Arrow one because I love the British flag on the tail of that plane is beautiful. So I had to have that one, and it flies really good. I really like that jet. It's a nice jet. So let me look here real quick. What else did I miss? GB, what's up? EQ, Eric, good to see you, man. Jermaine, what's up, buddy? How you doing, Don? Did you get my message I left you? Let's see here. Let me just jump to the bottom. Oh, wait a minute. I'm missing one from Lee. What did you say? Yeah, I'm in jet mode this week, kinda. So I'm repairing a bunch of airplanes that needed some attention, and so I got a bunch of things going on. Super busy, and then I got a letter from the DOT. I gotta go do my physical this week, real quick. Probably tomorrow. So that's gonna take some time. I gotta go get that handled. Um, Holy crap, the chat's just running away. I can't keep up. Um, so anyway, so let's see. Let's switch over here to Rafter Cam real quick, and then we'll come back. Let me get to. So we'll do Rafter Cam here so you can see a few things. And let me plug this thing in. Okay, so let's do this. All right. So you can see the two lights up here. Got a red one here, white one over here. And so from this view, so here's the slats. I think. Hang on a minute. Yeah, this is the slats. Air brake off. So yeah, watch here. You see how this, well, it's easier to see that one. You see how the orange opened up, the white? So the leading edge of the wing opened up to make a bigger cuff on the front for slowing down even more, you know, for carrier landing stuff. So it's got work. This is the, well, there's a plane from Banana Hobbies that has working slats also. I think it's their F4, the LX F4. I think has working slats. But this is the only other plane I know of that has working slats, which I really think is cool. So, so I'll close those back up. I'll open them again. Air brake off. So that's pretty cool. Air brake. And then my A1 Skyraider has working air brakes right here. If you look right there, here, let me, yeah, right there. So there's the air brake. Okay, and it opens all the way this way, but that's not right. It's not supposed to do that. But I didn't adjust anything on the radio, guys. I just bound it up, made sure everything was functional on a switch somewhere on the radio, just so I could show it to you guys tonight. So so that's the air brake. And then of course you can see the lights flash, and this green nav lights flash, and there's a red light flashing off the table underneath the plane. You can see these two right here, the white one, the red one. Okay, and then from the front view, you can do the, so now you can see the landing light on the strut underneath the plane. And you can see the red beacon underneath the plane now flashing. So, yeah, it's just a beautiful plane, guys. You know, like I said, hell, I'd have this thing plugged into the wall with some kind of a power supply just to operate the lights. And either have it on a stand, have it on its gear, or hanging from the ceiling just as a static display. I'd never leave this thing in the box. This is just way, way too pretty to leave in the box. So, yeah, it's just a beautiful jet. So Jeff, what did you? I didn't miss the message. Did you change the ESC? And what kind of flight times are you getting with the 8S? I'm kind of curious. Hey, Fickled Pickle, what's up, buddy? Lewis, hey, good to see you, man. Yeah, so this is just like your cousin's plane. Which, by the way, what happened to that thing? Is he flying it? I haven't seen it since the first day he brought it out. Yeah, whoever customized it did a great job. I wouldn't know who that is. But, yeah, super talented guy, whoever he is. Yeah, I guess this one's 6S. I'm right, Wes? That's all you flew it at. You didn't fly it on 8S, I don't think. Yeah, the pilot took a shit down the side of the plane. Yeah, I noticed that too. Yeah, it must have been Wes's inverted pass, dragging the tail on the runway probably made him puke. Hey, there you can read my shirt now. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. What happens in the garage stays in the garage. Yeah, there you go. Oh, well, you can't see it. Oh, hold on a minute. I have to switch it back to Raptor Cam. See, now you can read the shirt. Yeah, what happens in the garage stays in the garage. Yeah. So anyway, so I wanted to show this off, guys. I'm really happy with it. So Wes, what I did with the pitot tube to fix it. So I thought the pitot tube was foam. It's actually plastic. And so I took a very small drill and I drilled a big hole down the middle of it. Where it broke, I just drilled a hole in from that side and in the other side. And then I left the drill bit in it. So it's kind of a steel shaft drill bit through the center of it for reinforcing. So it ain't going to break again. It'll just knock the whole magnetic nose off. Now it's not going to break the pitot tube anymore. So problem solved. Took care of that problem. And I re-glued the magnet that fell off. So oh, I missed what well, that's a tough one, Lewis, because I think the Yak definitely has better landing gear. And this is great landing gear. Don't get me wrong. This is awesome landing gear. But the Yak landing gear is better. It's more scale and more functional. Even though this one works really good. This is pretty good. The Yak's is still better. The yak sounds awesome. I don't know what this sounds like yet in the air, so we'll have to see. You know, I think overall, I mean, this is one of my favorite jets. I don't know why I've always loved this jet. The T-45 GASHAWK's always been a big, just I've been in love with this plane for a long time. Was never in love with the yak until that guy that made that super detailed one from Russia, and then I fell in love with that plane. And of course, he endorsed the model, so I had to buy it. I had to. So, and I really like it. I mean, it's a really nice model. It flies really good. So I'll have to fly this one to give you my impressions on a full comparison. But right now it's a toss-up as far as, I think I'm in love with this plane more than the yak, but I think the yak is still a more scale overall airplane than this. But like I said, it's not very much. It's a toss-up. It really is. Both these airplanes are awesome. So, all right. So let me unplug this. No, I'm not flying it Sunday. Not this one. I got other planes to fly Sunday. Not going to be this one.
Activity alarm.
I'm not even sure we're flying Sunday, guys. We're supposed to get rain. So, but I got other airplanes I want to fly Sunday. I'm not taking this one. I just don't have room in the car for all the planes I want to fly, and I don't want to fly this one yet. I got other planes I want to fly. So, yep, George, I can't agree with you more. And when this guy was beating him down to $250, I just wasn't going to let that happen. That's when I said I'll give you $350 for it, Wes. You can stop listening to these jokers. I was almost in at 400. I was on the fence quite a bit for 400, but at 350 I was in. So I think that was a great price. Thank you very much, Wes. I'll take very good care of it for you. Yeah, I was very, 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 very happy to get this airplane. I consider it a privilege to own it. From where it came from. The work that Papa did on it. I'm proud to have it. I really am. The Love Wagon, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, that's the problem this weekend. We're supposed to get a lot of rain, and the planes I want to bring out are not stuff I can get back in the car in a hurry. So if I take all these planes out the field and get them out of the car and it starts raining, I'm screwed. Unless I put the tent up. And I really wasn't planning on putting the tent up. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't usually make plans like that. I just kind of wing it. What does that mean, Jeff? You spent 3 days with Kenny and Kenny is Kenny. What the hell does that mean? Do we have to worry about E-Jets next year as far as what, Rich? That it's going to go off? Oh, it'll definitely be. There'll be another one next year for sure. There's no doubt. No, he didn't give you the plaque. No, he kept his plaque. Marshall. Yeah, that's too bad I didn't get a pretty box to put it in. Yeah, there's no way I'd put this airplane in a box. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate that. Thank you. Tell Linda thank you too. You guys are great. I had a great time hanging out with you guys. Competition for next year? I don't know. Rich, yeah. I might do a full detail on the inside of this cockpit and some other stuff and bring it back for a go at you. You know, we'll see. I have some other ideas as well. But so oh, Tui, what's up, buddy? F you too. Hey, Tug Hill, what's up? How you doing, man? So, hey, Wes, are you going to do another Toys for Tots event this year? Have you locked that down yet for sure? I'm curious. Might be a good time to announce that. Let all these guys know if they want to come down. Have you got a date yet? Did you lock in a date? Okay, good. Let us know. That was a great time last year too. So, for like Dennis and Dave and Mike SS and Mike SSI. You know, Mike was here for this one too. Learned a lot about Mike. I didn't know. I was very impressed. Pretty cool. Um, Thank you, Bill. Yeah, we got something in the works, and we're supposed to find out Saturday if it's going to be a go. So we got some big news. Um, what are you going to announce it on Ryan's show, Wes? Or are you going to do a show Sunday night? When are you planning on letting us know? There's Mike. He's a low life. I'm not sure if you're talking about me or not, but that's still funny. Yeah, it was a great show last year for the Toys for Tots. Man, we got a shitload of toys. Holy crap! I think it was 6 of those giant boxes. Mike, you're hilarious. So, in honor of Mike, we have to switch over to Rafter Cam for a minute. You know, so there you go, Mike. There's a picture of the baby from the top. I've got Rafter Cam figured out now. It's 100% now. It's always going to work. I know what I was doing wrong, or what the issue was. Not so much that I was doing something wrong, but the issue's been corrected. So Rafter Cam's going to be always working from now on. Well, unless I just purposely turn it off to run another camera. Sometimes I can't get 3 cameras working at the same time. Oh, God, I wanted to make a joke tonight. I guess I could still do that. Yeah, I might grab that in a minute here. Somebody made a comment in my stream about something I use, and I resemble that remark. I have one of those, so I might bring it out. Yeah, well, you know what, Wes? That I might actually let you buy it back if you want it one day. You know, we'll see. But it's in good hands for now. I got a text, Lee. I don't remember what it was. I did see something from you. I think I was half asleep when I read it, so I do remember the text, but I don't remember what it was about. GBLynden14. Well, you're new here, right? Welcome to the show. Yeah, this is a great bird, man. I've been wanting this thing forever. Yeah, after I fly, you'll give me $250. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to charge you $100 for fixing the pitot tube. So there you go. You'll never have to fix it again. So you can't break it now. Ain't no way. All right, Mike. Well, you know, I guess you can tell me all about what you bought. I'm not sure what you bought. You wanna let everybody know? You wanna reveal the secret airplane buy? Oh, I remember what you told me it was, but you can tell everybody else. Yeah, the C-130. Now that's the one from Hobby King. Is that the one? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, Lee, that's something we might do too. Brian, thank you so much, buddy. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Man, that you just don't know what that means to me. Thank you so much, man. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, we're you know, we got some things in the works. We'll see. Yeah, if you guys want to chat it up, you know, amongst yourselves in any other show, whatever, but yeah, we can. You know, my field's available 24/7, guys. There's, you know, everybody has the code to the gate. You can come and go as you please, anytime you want. Middle of the night. We do night flying out there too. We have no noise restrictions or any other restrictions. So, you know, when we fly at our field, we just fly whenever we want to fly. You know, everybody has the gate code, so they just let themselves in and fly, and then lock the gate when they leave. And yeah, it's a really great place to fly. Rich, good to see you, man. Welcome to the show. And that goes for you too, Rich. If you want to come out and fly at my field, especially if you want to do grass ops videos, you know, mid-afternoon on almost every day but Thursday, there's nobody there. You'd have the whole place to yourself, so you wouldn't have any gas planes firing up or jets or anything else while you're trying to do a video. So, you know, if you want to make that happen, let me know. It's in Wesley Chapel. It's closer to you than the show we were at this weekend. I think you're closer to my field than I am. Wes is definitely closer than I am. No, it's not my place, Rich. But the guy that owns it's super cool. Really nice guy. He just loves, he's got 300 or 400 airplanes. Just loves the hobby, loves the camaraderie, just loves it when people come out and fly. He's just addicted to this like no one is. I mean, he's just an absolute airplane nut. Doesn't matter what it is, he loves it all. Jets, you know, right now he's in the middle of buying a turbine. But yeah, he just loves the hobby and loves people come out and fly. So, you know, let me know when you want to come out. I'll introduce you to him. You know, he'll give you the gate code, and you can come and go anytime you want. George, this guy is so cool. I mean, he on most weekends during the winter, he even feeds us. He makes a giant pot of chili, usually every Saturday, and feeds all of us Saturday, and then if there's enough to go around for Sunday, he brings that out too. And he won't take your money. You know, everybody tries to give him money, he won't take it. He just absolutely won't take your money. We usually buy him a Christmas present. This year, it ended up that they bought him the money got split up. It's kind of a controversial thing, but not involving him. You know, behind the scenes kind of thing, and it wasn't a big deal, but they bought him a turbine jet this year for a Christmas present. You know, and he doesn't expect anybody to do that for him. He really doesn't want it, but he does like getting the Christmas presents. You know, he usually sheds a tear or two. He gets pretty happy about what we get him because it's either an airplane or a gun, usually. So. He's just a super great guy. So yeah, George, you could bring your turbine out and fly it anytime you want. You know, at this field, he loves them. He just loves it all. Yeah, he has two rules. One is don't park in his spot. And the other one is don't drive on the runways. You know, you're not allowed to drive a vehicle on the runways of any kind. No cars, motorcycles, four-wheelers. Stay off the runways. And that's it. After that, everything is welcome. You know, he doesn't have any issues with anything you want to do out there. So, Mickey, what's up? Oh, believe me, Deuces, we've got everybody out there is has the same chili problem. So yeah, we're all very much aware. uh, yep, we're well here, Mickey. Thanks, man. I hope you're doing good too. Yeah, I know it's coming up on Friday afternoon for you. Well, you know, it's getting close. It's almost 11 in the morning there, but for tomorrow, Friday. Um, so hope your day's going well. So RC and stuff. Welcome to the show, sir. Have not seen you here before. Welcome. I hope you stick around. We have a lot of fun in this show. There's a lot of joking around in the chat, and it's all very welcome. So I get picked on a lot, and it's perfectly okay. um, oh, the cows wake up the same time. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, so I'm going to fire this thing up one more time, guys, so that I can get the gear up and take it in the house and bring a different plane out that I want to show you. And this is one Lewis has been wanting to see. So it's not completely finished, but it's getting close. Okay. So we'll fire this back up, put the gear up, and then we'll take it to the house and bring another one out. All right. Yeah, set this back in here just so it doesn't fall on the floor. Okay. Alright, so let's get this gear up. I haven't even watched it cycle myself, so I guess I'll see it in the camera. Let me move the keyboard, so because I'm gonna have to set it down on the table when it's done. After it's up. Okay, here we go. Oh, let me let me do that real quick. Hang on a second. We got to show everybody that's got here now. Just, you know, a couple of the two things that this plane does really cool that other planes don't. So let me go back to Rafter Cam. Show you the. So back here, right over here, the it's got air brakes. So that's the air brake deployed. Pretty cool. And then if you watch the slat right here on the wing, this opens up. It's got working slats. So and it's painted orange underneath, so it really shows up when it moves. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. So, yeah, that's a cool feature on this plane. So, and then of course it's got flaps, and they go down pretty far. I don't think I'd ever use them in that position. But that's perfect right there. And then, of course, everything else, the lights and everything else. And it's just a really cool-ass airplane, guys. I really, really love this airplane. So let's put the gear up and go put it away. And there we go. Probably crushing an antenna on the front. Let me get this battery out of there. Might use it on something else. Alright. So we're going to go put this in the house, and I'm going to bring out a different airplane. Something else I've been working on. Lewis, you still here? Ollie oxen free. Come on, Lewis, you here? Tell me you're here. This one's for you. No, not really. Not in this plane. I could put a motorcycle battery in the pits, for sure. What else has a giant battery bay? The Viper, my Taft Hobby Viper's got a giant battery bay. Trying to think if I have any other jets that have a really big battery bay. Okay, Lewis. Yeah, you're going to want to see this. So, alright. So let me go get the other plane. Be right back. Let's see if I can get this out of here without damaging it. This bugger's heavy. That's one of the problems with this plane. It's too damn heavy. I don't know if it can be lightened or not, but it's a... You know, and this is without a battery. It's heavy. So, it's a beast. Go it this way. Okay.
Inactivity alarm. 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 Inactivity alarm.
All right. So it's still a work in progress, guys. So you can ask a bunch of questions, but it's just remember it's not finished. But it looks pretty cool, so I wanted to show it off.
Inactivity alarm.
Oh, the radio's still on. So what we have here is a Futura that I custom. Oh yeah, that carbon fiber is kind of showing up pretty good over here on the wing there. So it's a custom painted, fooling around, just messing around with it. It's not, like I said, it's not finished. Didn't try to make it perfect. I crashed my Futura a while ago. It's been a while. It's just never got around to doing anything with it. And then I decided to finally fix it. So I've been working on it and playing around. So I don't know if you guys remember, but about, I don't know, Hang on, let me switch the camera view here. So I'll do that again. A few months ago, Horizon had a bunch of parts on sale, cheap. And so all the Futura parts, like this red canopy, was like 70-80% off. I mean, it was dirt cheap. I got the fuselage for the Night Timber X with the lights in it, really cheap, and wings, and a bunch of Futura parts. I got landing gear. I think I bought 2 sets of landing gear because of how cheap they were. So I bought a bunch of stuff. So I've got extra tail feathers, brand new in the box. These are the old ones that were not really damaged, but they were purple. And I couldn't buy a purple fuselage. I can only get this fuselage. And then on top of that, they changed the wiring on this fuselage so that it won't mate up to the old wings. You know, thank you, FMS, for that. So I had to tear the wing mounts out of the old fuselage, tear the new ones out of here, and then swap them so that I could get these wings to mount up to this fuselage. But all in all, it came out good. I'm really happy. You know, it's looking pretty cool. So let me stand these up and show you from this view the carbon fiber on the wings. It's got a pretty cool look to it. So the tail sections have it too, and I've got a couple of different. I'm playing with a couple of different techniques. So I did the wings in one technique, I did the horizontal in another technique, and the vertical on a third technique. And I'm just kind of deciding which one I like the best. They're all similar, but they're all slightly different. But yeah, so this was a way to use the old wings that were still in really good shape and the tail feathers that were in good shape and just replace the fuselage and the canopy. I think I'm going to paint the canopy this color gray here, so that when the canopy snaps on, it'll match this gray here. You know, so I just have to paint the red to match that gray. So I have to go get some paint for that. And but other than that, it looks like it, you know, it cleaned up pretty good. It's not perfect. I didn't try to make it perfect. You know, there's still some, you know, a little bit of hanger rash in the wings and the tail feathers that I, you know, filled in, you know, 90% of the way, you know, to keep, you know, smooth it out and make it look good. And one of the things I do, guys, that this, you know, comes out pretty cool, especially on like the back corners of the tail feathers here. Okay, you know where the tip is here, you know, or on this one here, you know, the very tip in the back, I can't reach it, of the elevator in the back there. Okay, what I do is I take a wooden toothpick, and I go in from the corner there, right here, in at a 45, straight in here. And what that does is it stops you from, you know how these get wrinkled up when you bang them into shit? Well, it won't do that anymore. The toothpick stiffens it up so it won't wrinkle the corners if you bang it into something. So I've been doing that on a lot of planes. This one's done. You know, they're reinforced. And then of course I sanded and smoothed them out and then painted them. And so something happened with the spar. I don't know if they narrowed this fuselage or what, but I put the spar back in it that came out of the purple one, and it doesn't fit. It's too long. So this fuselage might be slightly narrower than the purple one. That might be another difference they did. I can't confirm that for sure because the purple fuselage was too destroyed to be usable to test it. But not a big deal. It's a fiberglass tube. It's not carbon fiber. I can cut it down. I just want to make sure I don't have the wrong tube. I don't think I do, but I'm going to make sure. X's. I missed that part of the chat. Rando, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So anyway, so this is coming out pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. It's looking pretty good. I painted the whole bottom white. The bottom of the wings are white. The fuselage was already white. The gears in it, I just took the wheels off for painting. And I'm probably gonna throw some clear on the bottom and then smooth it out. I'll just wet sand it to smooth it out because it's kind of, in a couple of spots, it's a little rough. But it's okay. I'm plenty happy with it. So anyway, so this is another project I'm working on. It's coming out pretty good. I may fly this weekend. This is priority number 2. Priority 1, the parts came in today for my RV8 to fix it. So tomorrow I'm gonna work on that. If I can get that finished so I can fly that this weekend, I'm going to do that first. Then I'll finish this second. I'm not going to finish it. I'll fly it with the red canopy and stuff. I'm not going to, the rest of this is going to be a work in progress kind of thing as I go. I'm just going to work on it as I go and fly it while I'm working on it. No, I haven't even touched that yet. Not good. No parts available. Yeah, that's the only problem with HSD models, guys, is there's no parts available. And there never are. I mean, it's not like because it's new there aren't any parts. There's never parts available for HSD planes. It's very hard to find parts. So, yeah, that plane's going to be on the back burner for a while. Because I'm going to have to fix everything that broke. And then find substitute parts for the stuff I can't replace. And I think that's all doable, but we'll see. Yeah, that's like number 3, 4, probably like project 5 in the list of things to do. The main one I want to get my RV8 fixed. So that's my first priority. Then I think this will be number 2. I want to get this finished because I'm that close to having it ready to fly. So this will probably be. It might be ready to fly this weekend. We'll see. And then we'll see how it goes on. I might get the Avanti flying, which is sitting right behind me here. I think you can see. Yeah, you can see part of it right here. Yeah, the Avanti's laying right here against the thing. So I'd probably get that flying before anything else. I mean, after I get this flying, I'll probably get the Avanti flying. So, yeah, we got a few things to work on, but just working on some projects. I had a small issue with the 810 this weekend, flying it at the show. I definitely need to put some expo on the nose gear. I guess I forgot to do that. So, had a little trouble controlling it on the runway. Takeoff was fine. It was the landing that I was over controlling it. It got into a kind of a weight wobble, and I just couldn't get it under control. And so we tore one of the mounts. Easy fix, no big deal. So I might work on that tomorrow as well while I'm getting it out of the car. It's still in the car. So when I pull it out of the car to put it away, I might work on that. Get that re-glued and stuff. So but anyway, so yeah, so this is kind of cool. I'm pretty happy with this. Like I said, I wasn't trying to make it perfect. It was I'm testing some techniques. and overall it looks pretty cool. This particular elevator on this side, I wet sanded it smooth to try to get the shading. Was a little too heavy in a couple places, so I just started wet sanding a little bit of the black overspray off, and got it much more consistent. But and it's super smooth. I mean, this has got a lot of. I mean, you can probably hear that. It's got a roughness to it because it's unsmooth paint. So I need to clear it and then wet sand it. This is glass smooth. So, but it needs protection, so I need to clear this. So I'll probably clear this and then sand it again. And then same thing over here, and the wings. The wings are really smooth, though. The wings are, it's unsounded when I do that, but they're really smooth. Not as smooth as this, but they're smooth. This is pretty rough. So I got a lot of, like I said, I got 3 different techniques I tried to get this carbon fiber look. So it's thanks, Deuce. So anyway, so that's project 2 that I've been working on, and it came out pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. Like I said, when I took the decals off, there were a lot of places where it kind of did, disturb the foam a little bit. Left the there's 2 different kinds of decals on this that had water slides and peel and sticks. I left the water slides on and painted over them. Pulled all the peel and sticks off. There was a little bit of damage on both wings. Not bad, but just, a fill sand and smooth prime fill, final sand, and then paint kind of deal. And like I said, I didn't try to make it perfect. So there's still a lot of little imperfections in there, but the carbon fiber look disguises it 99%. You really have to look hard and get the light in just the right place to see those defects. They're just not really there. So I'm pretty happy with that. It's good camouflage, this carbon fiber look. And like I said, I'm not trying to make it perfect. It's definitely doable the way it is. It's definitely flyable the way it is. It's going to fly good. It's going to look good in the air. So we'll see how that goes. And then, like I said, I've got to paint the canopy. Everything else is done. The gear, the nose gear, all that's in. I've got to adjust it, but I haven't done that yet. Everything's plugged in. I haven't even fired it up yet to see, how the gear's going to go down or anything. I haven't even tried that, but everything should work. I did check the fan. The fan's working. I'm missing the chat here. I guess we're talking about executing an ex-wife. From what I'm reading between the lines. And I haven't gotten all of it, so I'm missing a lot of it. But it seems like somebody's ex-wife. We need to get rid of her. Thank you, boss. Yeah, I like this new color scheme that FMS came out with on the Futura with the carbon wings. Looks pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with this. It's definitely different. It's a good contrast between the the tail feathers and the fuselage, and the color it just came out really good. I'm pretty happy with it. It was so right here is this plastic piece on the original fuselage right here in the front. Okay, right here. See this white piece of plastic right here? That was blue on the original one, but it's a different plug configuration. They changed it. So I would have had to leave the blue ones on there to plug in the new wings if I bought new wings for it. But since I'm using my old wings, the plugs are completely different. So I had to tear the old purple ones out of the old fuselage and tear the blue ones out of this fuselage. And I painted the purple ones white and then mounted them in this fuselage. And that came out good because the back mounts back here are white. And there's a white stripe on the fuselage right there, going this way. And so there's a little tiny blue mark right there between the two whites. And it looks good. It looks fine. It came out all right. So I'm pretty happy with the way that came out. So yeah, it's like I said, it's a work in progress, but I'm pretty happy with it. This new canopy fits on perfect with the, it's the old style canopy with the new fuselage, and it fits perfect. So I just have to paint it to make it right. So. Yeah, so I'm really happy with it, guys. It came out really cool. It's different. It was this was kind of, this was Lewis's idea, and his technique actually. I knew how I was going to do it, but he gave me some pointers on how he did it, and I used his pointers on the wings, and I did something different on the of my own on both the stabilizer and the rudder. I used a different mat, so the squares are smaller here and even smaller here, and so I'm still working out which one I like the best. They all look good, but they all look a little different. Not a big difference, but a little different. And yeah, it came out good. I'm pretty happy with it. Looks pretty cool. So. Yep, we got Captain Mike in the pilot seat again. Can't go anywhere without Captain Mike. So. So what else was I going to show you tonight? Well, I could go get the, I haven't even opened the boxes yet. David Martin Graff, what's up? Yep, it's a Futura. Thank you, man. Yeah, a little custom work done here. Yes, it is. This is the 80mm. Yep, it's an 80mm fan. In-runner. This has got an in-runner. I did test the fan to make sure it's still balanced and everything. It's perfect. So the crash didn't damage the fan unit in any way. I did have to, I don't know if this happened in the crash or if it was just the way it was. Wasn't happy about it, so I fixed it. The wires right at the can going into the in-runner motor there were gaps in the wire sleeve. So there was some bare wire exposed. Now, technically they couldn't touch each other because the casing of the wire was thick enough to keep those from touching, but I didn't like the looks of it. There was just this little area on each wire in a slightly different place, so none of them lined up, but it still made me nervous. I didn't like it. So I did some trickery with some heat shrink and slid it all the way down inside the can of the motor, over that wire to cover up each one of those little openings, and heat shrunk all of those. So now they're sealed and against each other, and the motor runs fine. Everything's good. So that was something that was bothering me, so I took care of that. Good night, Dennis. Thanks for stopping in, man. It's good to see you. That was really the only repair of anything. And like I say, I don't know if it was like that prior. I didn't take the motor out of the plane prior to flying it to see if it was like that from the factory. But in any case, I didn't like the way it looked, so I fixed it. You know, maybe it's overkill. Didn't need to. I don't care. Not a big deal. Wasn't that hard to do, so I went ahead and did it, and you know, it's fine now for sure. Christy, good evening. Good to see you. Keith, what's up? I haven't said hi to you tonight yet. I don't know how long you've been here, but good to see you, man. No, it's not fiber covering at all, RC and stuff. It's paint. And so that's the trick. And I had ideas of what I was going to use, but then Lewis told me what he used, and I thought, hey, I didn't think of that one. Let me try that. So you know the shelf liner that like Rich Baker uses to stop his batteries from sliding around? So just painted the plane, the wing all black, and then laid the shelf liner on top of the wing, pulled it down, you know, tried to get it to lay as flat as possible, and then you take some silver paint, or you could use gold, you know, but I used silver, and just dusted a little bit of silver over the top of the shelf liner, and then you just take the shelf liner off, and it leaves behind this carbon fiber look. And the trick is getting it even. It's very hard to spray it because you really can't see how it's laying down on the actual wing, you know, as you're spraying it. So it takes a lot of practice to get it really even, and this isn't real even, but that kind of adds to the authenticness of it, because normally carbon fiber doesn't lay out perfectly even in color either, unless you're Mike Patey. You know, he's got it down to a science. But Lewis did Tony's Avanti, and it looked really good. He did a great job. So I knew I was going to have to do something with these wings, because I wasn't going to put the purple wings on this color fuselage. So I had to do something with them. So I thought, hey, well, the carbon fiber look will work, because that's kind of neutral. Carbon fiber goes with everything. So I thought, yeah, let's try that and see how that comes out. So, and it came out good. I'm happy with it. Yeah, Lewis has got a trick for that too. So yeah, I think it's one of those things that, you know, practice makes perfect. The more you do it, the better it's going to look. You know, and so this is my first attempt at it, and you know, it's not perfect by any means, guys, but it's good enough. It looks good. It's and like I said, this looks different than the tail feathers. Then the vertical looks different than the horizontals, and the wings look different again. So all three of them are slightly different. If I didn't show it to you, you wouldn't notice it. If I didn't point out where the differences are, you'd just think it's, you know, all the same technique, and you wouldn't think of it. But there are some slight differences on the three, and but it just come out. Yeah, Lewis, I'm not sure if I'm going to have it flyable by the weekend. Thanks, Christy. If it is, I'll bring it. I'm going to try to have it for the weekend. But I want to fix my RV8 for sure. I want that flying this weekend. And I'm going to bring the pits and the RV8 and the Hawk. I have to fix one of the retracts. Sunday, flying the Viper Sunday, one of the retracts failed. One of the mains. I couldn't get it to go up and down. I haven't looked at it yet. I don't know if it's the gear itself or the sequencer, but either way, I have a replacement for either. So I should be able to have that ready to fly. So I'll probably bring that, but maybe not. I might bring this instead if I get this flyable. I don't know. I'll make it up as I'm putting them in the car to see what I got room for. But I definitely want to take the RV8 and the pits And I may bring the A10. So we'll see. I don't know. Like I said, I'll make it up as I go. Just trying to get some of these airplanes that need a little loving finished. Oh, thanks, Matt. That's yeah. So, and I wanted to do that anyway. Let me see if I can put that up. Let me hang on a minute here. Let me do a little OBS magic here. So Matt is the defending champion of the best jet at this event that we did this past weekend, and he won it again this year. He won it last year, best jet. This year he won best static model and best jet. So congratulations again, Matt. It's got a pretty tricked out. I think it's the F4, right? It's an F4 Phantom that's done in the Blue Angels color scheme, and he's got a full interior in it, 3D printed and working tail hook, which is pretty cool. You can put the tail hook up and down from the radio. So, and part of his flight demo was flying the plane dirty, gear out, flaps, no, not the flaps out, but gear out, the tail hook out, and fly across the field inverted. So, so that was his dirty pass for the flight for the judges. And, yeah, pretty cool. So let's see here. So I was on this website earlier and found some photos I can show you guys if this works. So see if I can bring up some pictures for you. I think this is where they were. Yeah, I gotta go up a page. Let's go back to here. Kind of hidden. Somebody needs to fix that. Makes it much harder to find the current picture. So yeah, so Matt won the best jet, and this is the guy. Let's see if I can get this picture up. Went for longest flight again this year. Last year's record was 20 minutes and I think 14 seconds. And I went 20 minutes and 34 seconds with my Viper, the 90mm Viper, and wasn't even close to winning it. This other guy went 26 minutes with this plane. Let me see if I can get this up. Alright, so let's try this. If I go here, yeah, and then swap this. So that's the E-Flite Viper jet. He had a 50, from what I was told, he had a 5200. Uh-oh. Why'd it go to that? Hang on a minute. We don't want that up there. What happened? Why did it change to that? That was weird. Let me see how it happens here. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why I brought that up. So let me go back to this. Hang on a second. I'm almost there. I think I got it figured out. Okay. So that should work. Yeah. So there you go. So that's the guy with the Viper jet that went 26 minutes on a 5200 pack. Wow. That was impressive. So I think we're the only two that even went for it. I don't think anybody even bothered. I think it was just him and I think it was just him and me. So yeah, so I went 20 minutes and 34 seconds with the Viper with a 6500 pack. And this is a 90 millimeter bird, guys. I had no idea. Yeah, deuces. So the I had never tried it with that jet. Had no idea. Kenny and the Jets. Thanks, Fred. Yeah, I had no idea what I was getting myself into. I just said, "What the heck? Let's try it." So I went out there and had a guy time it, and we got about 8 minutes into the flight, and I started getting my low battery warning, which was not a big deal because I have it set to come on very early. So basically, what I do is, if I'm going to do any kind of crazy stuff, vertical loops, anything like that with the jet, I do it until I start getting the battery warning. Once I start getting the battery warning, then I stop doing those kind of maneuvers and just cruise, to get a long flight time out of it. So then I go into cruise mode and I just cruise. Now, a lot of times I just cruise the whole flight, like this flight. So I got into my low battery warning, but like I said, that doesn't affect cruise. That's only if I want to stunt the thing, do full throttle vertical stuff. Once the battery's that low, I don't like doing that to the battery. It's hard on the battery. So I'm getting the battery warning for the next, 15 minutes almost. I guess 12 minutes, which is no big deal. I knew exactly where my battery was because the telemetry is telling me what the voltage is. So I'm listening to the voltage, and it's staying on the same voltage. It's staying on that same voltage for 12 minutes. It didn't keep decaying. When it got to the 3. I think it was like 22.7 volts for the pack voltage, and it just stayed there. And so I'm flying around, and I'm out there thermaling. I'm following the birds around. I'm not gonna lie. I'm cheating everywhere I can. So I'm out there following the birds around, getting every thermal I can get, and it was working. God, when I hit a thermal, that jet just started climbing. I had the throttle almost off, and a couple of times completely off, and it was still climbing in the thermals. So the plane was doing great. The thermals weren't great. There weren't enough good thermals to stay in one. I was really hoping to find a cone and hold on to it, but it didn't happen. Owen, buddy, welcome to the show. Thank you so much, my friend. That's awesome, man. Thank you. How you doing tonight? You doing all right? You staying warm? It's got to be cold as crap up there. But thank you, man. Appreciate that. So I'm farting around, and then finally, and the guy that's timing me, my official timer guy, he's really egging me on. Oh man, you're doing great. I think you're gonna make it. I'm laughing. I'm like, I don't think so, but we'll keep going. But I don't, And then we hit 20 minutes, and he's like, I'm telling you, man, you're gonna make it. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm getting some pretty crazy numbers on the voltage now. It's So I come out of I'm over here thermaling, and I lost the thermal, so I'm gonna head out to look for another one. Go back across the field to where the metal trailers are and see if I can catch another one off the trailers. And as I head that way, I throttle up, and I bet nothing. I mean nothing. It didn't throttle. And then all of a sudden the voltage went to 19.7 or 19.2 volts or something. So yeah, it was. We were out of battery. So I still had control of the airplane, no problem. I mean, I knew I was going to lose the motor before I lost the radio. So, I'll get to that in a second. Luckily there was a runway right in front of me. I just put the gear down. I already had it at half flaps. I just put the gear down and just landed right on that runway. Rolled all the way to the end of it. It rolled into the grass. It was a beautiful landing. Everything was great. And it was like 20 minutes and 34 seconds, I think. So I walked out there, picked the plane up, and put it back on the runway. And it taxied. Of course, we're on concrete or blacktop, so it rolls forever. And it taxied back to the pit, no problem. I had enough throttle to be able to taxi it. So I taxied it back, and the voltage per cell was 3.3, X. They were all slightly off, but they were all 3.3 volts. So I immediately put it on storage charge to get it back to storage, and just let it sit there, and it was a nice gentle back to storage. And I've flown the battery after that. It's fine. It didn't hurt the battery. It didn't get hot. Didn't puff. Everything's fine. I don't do that to my batteries often, but when you're going for a record, you gotta do what you gotta do. So, but it was fun. I had a good time with it. I was gonna try to do it with the F4, and that didn't work at all. I think more of the problem with the F4 was the skies were gray clouds. Gray airplane. I just couldn't see what it was doing to hold it into an attitude like a high alpha, glide. I just couldn't tell what it was doing, so I kept rolling out of the thermal. It just wasn't going to work. Maybe on a clear day, I might have been able to do something with it, but not on the gray, cloudy day. I just couldn't see it well enough. And then I took the Hawk up and tried it. And at that point, there weren't any thermals going on, and it was flying okay. I could see what it was doing. Not near as much wing area as the Viper has, but the wing loading's good on that plane. So, yeah, I could tell right away because the conditions weren't there, no thermals, that I wasn't going to beat the time. So I really didn't even try. But on a thermaling day, the Hawk might have done well. It might have. I wouldn't have been afraid to try it. But and I thought the Viper would do well wing wise. I just thought it's a 90mm fan. I'm just gonna kill the battery with that 90mm fan. But the way I was flying it, I was super happy with 20 minutes, guys. I didn't think it would do it. I was really happy with that. So I didn't win, but it was a win for me. To go 20 minutes was a good time. I enjoyed that. So, and they're all laughing at me because all my flights were long flights, 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 12 minutes. And and Sean was our flight coordinator up there at the flight line. And he's laughing at me. He says, "Are you going for another record?" "No, I'm just flying." "How long have you been up?" 10 minutes so far." He's like, "How the hell can you keep that thing in the air for 10 minutes? Yes. Because like I was telling one of the guys that asked me a question on in my video, Alan, what's up? If you're at 100% throttle, the plane will do roughly 100, and I'm just generalizing, but the plane will do 100 miles an hour. Okay? At 40% throttle, which is a 60% decrease in throttle position, the plane only slows down about 20%. So it'll still do 75, 80 miles an hour, especially if there's no wind, at 40% throttle. So I can still cruise around at roughly 80 miles an hour and fly for 10 minutes. Or I could do 100 miles an hour for 3 minutes. So I would much rather sacrifice speed for flight time. Because it's fun to be able to fly a jet for 10, 12, 15 minutes. And I do it pretty regularly out at our field. And that's the difference, And so that's how I do it, guys. It's not a secret. I share it with everybody. But yeah, you can slow it down a lot, throttle-wise. You generally down to like 40% throttle. And it'll still fly about 80 miles an hour. If you're keeping your turns shallow, you're keeping it smooth, you've got it trimmed out good. And when I say trimmed out good, I spend a lot of time readjusting, flight surfaces so that they're as neutral as they can be. So there's no drag. You want the plane dragless. So, if your elevator, you've got a lot of up elevator trim because you've got too much weight in the nose or whatever, because that's the way it is, then maybe you want to put a little bit of flaps down and take a little up elevator out, to get them all more neutral. Instead of having all that up elevator trim, you decrease your up elevator trim and put a little tiny bit of flap trim, and it's a balancing act. But if you can get all the surfaces as close to neutral, it flies easier, less drag, your flight times go up. So that's how I'm able to keep a plane at 40% throttle doing 80 miles an hour and fly it for 15 minutes. So, yeah, I fly like driving Miss Daisy. Yep, yeah, sure. Yeah, dragless for the drag queen. So, anyway, so that's what I do. And like I said, I can always throttle up and, fly it hard. But once you get it trimmed out like that, you can still do some hard maneuvers and go back to your sweet spot and still extend the life of the flight to 6 minutes anyway. I can go vertical and full speed, a couple passes and fart around, and then go back to cruise mode and still get a 6-7 minute flight time. Which beats the hell out of 3 minutes. I just can't get into that. the way I look at it is it's, you know, it's too much work to put a battery in the plane and power it all up and walk it out to the runway and everything and put it in the air for 3 minutes. You know, why bother? I got too many planes I can fly for 20 minutes. Why do I want to put this thing in the air for 3 minutes? It's you know, it's just not that interesting to me. So, but anyway, so Paul, getting back to your question about the heater. Okay, so I was going to go yesterday, and then I was going to go today, but I was waiting for my parts to show up today. So maybe tomorrow. I'm going to a place here called, oh God, what's the name of this place? It's a discount store, kind of like Big Lots. Artie, what the hell's the name of this damn thing? You guys know what I'm talking about. You probably have one near you. I can't think of the name of it. But anyway, they have heaters, and they usually have them real cheap. So yeah, I'm going to go look at maybe getting an oil, you know, one of those oil heaters. I think that's not a bad idea. Now that I've done all the research, and this is one time for sure when size does matter. I think a bigger heater, they can only put out 1,500 watts. That's the most they can put out legally. They can't make it put out more than that. A hair dryer can put out 1,800 watts. So I think Jeff Customs made that comment that he's got a hair dryer that puts out more than that. Yeah, you know, you're right, because a hair dryer is considered a temporary load on your wall wiring, you know, breaker box. So yeah, you can run a hair dryer at 1,800 watts, but not a heater. All heaters are 1,500 watts. So now, I think the bigger the heater is, the more area it can, you know, heat up, is better than like this little ceramic heater. That thing ain't worth a crap. I mean, it heats, but it's heating such a small area compared to my 1950s heater I have that I fixed again, and it's working great again. So tonight, I don't have them on. It's beautiful out here tonight. I don't know what the temperature is, but it's very nice out here. It's probably in the high 60s out here right now. It might even still be in the 70s. Let me look. Yeah, it's 72. So it's very comfortable out here tonight. So I don't even have the heaters on, but I have old reliable right here at my foot over here, and I have ceramic reliable over here. And if it gets cold, I can fire them both up, and I'll be plenty warm tonight. But I don't think I'm going to need them tonight. Yeah, Aldi's is a food store, Christine. We have them here, and it's a great discount place for food here. But this is another place. It's got some old man's face on it. Oh, God, what the hell is the name of this place? I forget. Anyway, I want to go there and see what they have. Sorry, Roy. Hey, listen, it was 29 here the other night. So, like I said, we do have our times when it's cold. You know, I think it was, let's see, I got to the field. It was Wednesday night before I went to the flying field. It was 29 degrees here. It was freezing. And then it warmed up Thursday, and I went to the field Thursday and set the tent up and everything, and it went down to, it dropped into the 40s, I think, right at the end there. And my heater was doing great right up until that, and so I decided to go sleep in the car for the rest of the night. I had been sleeping in the tent a little bit, but it was just getting a little too cold, so I decided to go finish the night in the car. Now, Saturday night, the heater did fine. I slept for quite a while in the tent. But then about 6 in the morning, I woke up and there was a storm coming. And it was a bad storm. So I decided, okay, I'm going to we're going to cut the generator off and go get the car. So that's what I did. And I fell asleep and I slept through the whole storm. But oh my God. So the tent did fine. Got a little bit of water in the tent. Not bad, a little bit. It destroyed my canopy. I had a canopy tied down in front of the tent. Destroyed the canopy. I mean, destroyed it. It broke like 4 of the cross member things. Ripped down the middle of it. It was like folded inside out. Destroyed that. The field was flooded. The parking lot, not the flying area, but where we were camped, was flooded. The parking lot was flooded. I mean, we had a horrendous storm Saturday night. So I'm glad I got out of the car, out of the tent and got in the car. That would have been a miserable, just because of the noise of the tent flapping and in the breeze and stuff. Would have just been a horrible night. So I slept through the whole storm in the car. I didn't even hear it. But yeah, it destroyed the tent or the canopy. So I'm going to try to. I've got a couple of canopies here. I'm going to try to put a bunch of parts together from a bunch of different ones and see if I can't make one good one. I've got a perfect. Actually, I have 2 perfect canopies that aren't ripped. I just need, the leggy pieces. So I think I can make a couple of good ones out of all the broken ones. So that's another down the road project. We'll try to fix that. But so yeah, Saturday night didn't get cold, but oh my God, it rained and stormed bad. So I couldn't take the tent down till Sunday around 4 o'clock, I think, maybe at 3 o'clock. Well, yeah, I think I started taking it down at 2:30. But I didn't get it completely down until about 4, because once I got it down, laying flat on the ground, I had to drag it out to a part of the field that was dry and then flip it upside down to let it finish drying so that I could put it away, because I didn't want to put it away wet. So anyway, that was... So anyway, yeah, that's my tent story. But the old heater did fantastic. If you caught the live stream Thursday night, and then Wes went live Friday night, and they came over and hung out in the tent for a little bit, and yeah, Paul, that thing looks badass, but I just don't want to spend, what is it, $500? I don't want to spend $500 on a surface vehicle. Listen, I have the $85 Granite, what do they call that thing? I think it's the Granite whatever truck. I got 2 of them now, and they're awesome for $85. I'm not going to race it. I'm not going to try to jump over the fence like Ryan does, or try to jump it into the ceiling fan. I'm not into any of that. Listen, I've been there, done all that. Breaking them's no fun. I don't want to break it. I just want to drive it around, have fun with it, and that's what I do. I take them off the flying field. I drive them around. I've got 2 crawlers now, and then I've got one that's dual purpose. So I have two fast trucks. They're fast enough. I can make them faster. I have everything I need to go fast. I can get my older cars, the RC10 still sitting right here. I can make it go, that goes really fast. So yeah, I can do all that. But the Gravedigger does look cool as shit. I would love to have it, but I just don't want to spend the money on that. Rather buy airplanes. So... So there was, I don't know if you guys were in the stream. I'm going to let you know the Draco's finally here, guys. It's going to be this month. I don't know if it's going to be released next Thursday or the Thursday after, but it's going to be released this month. And if you don't jump on it the second it goes live, you're not going to get one. I can tell you for sure it's going to sell out The next batch will sell out. The next batch will sell out. It'll be like the Avanti. The first 6 containers that Motion got of Avantis were all pre-sold. 6 containers of Avantis. Draco's going to be the same thing. Okay, so for 6 containers of, I don't know how many are in a container, but you're not going to get one if you don't pre-order it. So you bought the $300 Axle Gravedigger. There's more than one Gravedigger? Didn't know that. Do I fly any large-scale airplanes? RC, well, how large? What are we talking about? Are you talking full-scale, real planes, or just big RC planes? The biggest RC plane I have flying right now would be the 2-meter T-28, the Carbon Z T-28. Yeah, Rando. Listen. Everybody has their opinions of stuff, and some of you guys are going to change your minds. I promise you, but that's okay. When the EC 1500 came out, I didn't want one. It didn't interest me at all. I thought it was cool, but it was a cargo plane, and I'm like, what kind of fun am I going to have with a cargo plane? You know, and so I kind of put it off. And then I got a chance to fly one, and holy crap. That thing was so much fun to fly. I bought one, and then they put them on sale, and I bought another one. So I went from don't want the damn thing at all to getting 2 of them. So I think Draco is going to affect a lot of you guys the same way. I think once you finally see what it is and what it's going to do, and how much fun it's going to be to fly, you might change your mind. And if you don't, that's okay. It's not for everybody. But, you know, us full-scale fans of what Mike Patey did with an airplane, you know, I'm all in. You know, I want the plane. But like I said, it's not for everybody, and that's perfectly fine. You know, but like I said, I didn't think I'd ever buy an EC 1500 because it's just, you know, I figured what's a cargo plane, and you know, other than dropping a parachute guy out the back, how much fun is it going to be? Oh my God, I love that airplane. It thing's a ton of fun to fly. So, and I do drop parachute guys out of the back of it, but you know, but it's just a good flying airplane. So, anyway. Been waiting a long time for the Draco. I'm glad it's finally going to be here. I'm basically checking the website hourly. I mean, I know they're not probably going to release it till Thursday, you know, a Thursday of the week, but I'm still looking because I don't want to miss out. I definitely want to get the plane. So, so that's the T-28 Carbon Z is the biggest, and my P-40, the LX P-40 are both 80-inch wingspans. And other than my gliders that have bigger wingspans, I don't really consider them bigger airplanes. They're not that big. They just have big wings. I have a couple gliders that have, you know, 10-foot, 12-foot wingspans, but, you know, they're gliders. You know, the fuselage is, you know, this big around, and it's all wing. You know, so, but as far as a big airplane, you know, my P-40 and the Carbon Z T-28 are the 2 biggest. And my RV-8 is huge too, but it doesn't have the wingspan. You know, it's more of a 3D kind of airplane, so the wingspan's shorter. It's just as big as the T-28. I mean, the fuselage is enormous. And I'll go get it. And as a matter of fact, it just came today. I'll go get the fuselage. We'll unbox it. And because I got, you know, it crashed, got shot down. So I'm gonna fix it. So I got the parts. All the parts came today to fix it. So hopefully tomorrow I get it fixed and we can go fly that this weekend on my Tyrannus Free Sky radio, not a Spectrum radio. Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, I've got 2 sets of snow skis, but I don't have any snow. But yeah, it comes with the skis, and that's pretty cool. I like that idea. Yeah, the UMX. I've got a UMX Timber and a UMX Turbo Timber, and those are a hoot. They're tons of fun to fly. I love those airplanes. They're just fun. You know, I mean that's a $100 well spent. You know, I have no complaints about buying those airplanes. You know, and they're just a ton of fun. And if you do what I do and you put an 850 milliamp 2-cell battery pack in them, you can fly them for 35 minutes, 34 minutes. You know, it just, you know, and if you don't want to fly that long, listen, you fly it for 5 minutes, 6 minutes, whatever, 10 minutes, whatever. You land, you can either recharge it and go fly it again, or you can just unplug it, and when you want to fly again, plug it in, go fly it for another 10 minutes and land, and then, you know, got one more shot at 10 minutes, you know, in 3 different intervals without even recharging the battery. And it flies fantastic with that battery in it. So it carries the weight just fine. Doesn't care. It takes off just as quick on the, you know, full flaps, man. It's in the air in 1.5 feet. You know, it doesn't give a crap about that big battery being in there. It doesn't care. And yeah, so it's awesome. I love that airplane. Yeah, Eric, I know. The problem with the B-25 is it's just too big. I got no place to put it. Until the garage is built, I just don't have any place to put it. I mean, the box alone is huge. The plane's way bigger than the box. So I barely have room for the box. Right now, the box is in the living room with another plane sitting on top of it, because that's the only thing I have room for. So, hey, update on the garage. So I finally got the county. We're real close. They're breaking my balls over FFE. Okay, that stands for Finished Floor Elevation. I left that blank on the permit, the application for the permit, because I didn't know what they wanted there. So I finally got an email this week, or last week, Tuesday. Hey, you need to finish filling out the form. We need an an FFE, finished floor elevation, and you need to sign it. So I sent him a nice email back telling him, listen, Brandy and I've already worked out the signing part of it. When it's ready to pick up the permit, I'm gonna come to get the permit. I'm gonna sign all the paperwork you need signed in front of her, because she's a notary, and that'll take care of the signing part. Brandy and I've already worked that out. I don't know what you want for the FFE. My property is 121 feet above sea level. I'm not in a flood zone. So if the property's at 121 feet and the garage is 4 inches of concrete sitting on top of the ground, that puts it at 121 feet 4 inches. Is that the number you want? I don't know what you want here, so tell me what you want. So he sends me an email back. He says, get with your installer. They'll know how to fill that out. So he can't give me a number because he doesn't know. He doesn't know what he wants in that box. He has no idea. And I know that for a fact. I'm going to tell you why in a second. So I sent him an email back saying, listen, I've already contacted the installer, and they told me they referred me back to you for that number. It doesn't involve them. They're just putting the building up. It has nothing to do with them, what the finished floor elevation is. So what number are you looking for here? So the guy emails me back, well, I have a meeting with the flood guy this afternoon. I'll ask him. Great. So you're holding my damn permit up. For a number, you don't even know what that number needs to be. He says, I'll get back to you later today. So about 5 o'clock Tuesday, I think it was. No, now it's Thursday. It's Wednesday. I get an email from him that says, okay, we've just decided that you're exempt from having to fill that out. We don't need that number. Great. So we're going to send it on to permitting now without that filled in because, you're not in a flood zone, so we don't need it. So, yeah, I'm like, good, finally. So we're at the final stages. I don't know how long it's going to take to get through this department. Everything else is done. It's done. Now they just have to give me my damn permit. It's been through all the phases of whoever needs to look at all this crap and decide that we're okay. So now I'm just waiting for them to call me or email me and say, your permit's ready for pickup. I'm hoping it's going to be this week. Or, well, next week. By next week, I'm hoping. So that's where we are at the garage. It's been ridiculous. Between my back, I broke my back that put me down for 2.5, 3 months. And them screwing me around for 2 months at a time. They had it for 2 months and then said, hey, we need this. It took you 2 months to tell me you needed this? And then I get them that, and then they tell me they don't even know what they want there. So they had it for another 2 months to tell me that they need my finished floor elevation. And then they don't even know what that is. So no, we're just going to exempt you from it. We don't need it. You're not in a flood zone. And that's what I told Brandy when I went up to the courthouse the second time, or the third time, I don't remember, and said, listen, I don't know what to put in this box. First of all, it's not going to be a finished floor. I don't know if you know this or not, but if you have a house built, you can't get a CO into the house with concrete floors. They have to be finished. You got to have carpet on them, hardwood, tile. Something has to be on the floor. They will not let you just leave it concrete. I don't know why. The finished floor on top of the concrete is cosmetic. It doesn't serve any purpose. But it's got to have a floor in it of some kind to get your certificate of occupancy. So you got to put carpet down, tile down, wood floor. You got to put something down. Well, this is a garage. I'm not putting anything down. It's not living. Oh, that was the other thing he said. When he said, well, generally you want the garage to be about, a few inches below the floor height of the house. All right. So it's a double wide trailer. The floor of the house is 3 feet above ground level. There's no way the house is ever going to flood. So what number do you want me to put down for the garage? And this is the stuff this is where I'm finding out that the guy has no idea what he's even asking me for. He doesn't even know what he wants. So well, I left the form blank on that one question, GB, and that's the question they come back. And I asked Brandy when I was there, what do they want here? And she didn't know. She says, well, I don't know. She said, just leave it blank, and when it gets there, they'll probably just send you an email and ask you if they need it. She says, I don't think you're going to need that. And I said, okay. I didn't think I needed it either because I'm not finishing the floor because it's a garage. I don't need to put hardwood floors down in a garage. So I'd already had that discussion with her, and then now after all the rigmarole, that we're back to that. Yeah, we don't need that because it's a garage. So, okay, great, thanks. Okay, can we move along now? Can we get this thing? So anyway, so yeah, put AstroTurf down. Jeff, honest to God, I would have put anything down. I would have gotten the cheapest piece of carpet, if that was going to be an issue. I would have just done that, and just to get the permit, and then, you know, after they put it up and they sign off on it, I'd rip it all out, you know. So yeah, well, that's what I'm planning on putting down, Randy, is the black and white checkerboard. That's what the floor is going to be. I haven't decided if it's going to be that hard rubber floor that you put down in squares, or if I'm going to get the peel and stick tiles. I don't know what I'm going to put down yet. I haven't decided yet. Here's how to calculate finished floor elevation, Kenny. Okay, I'll take a look at that. Don't need it anymore. We've gotten past that, but yeah, let me take a look at it anyway. I'm just curious. So I was all over the internet. I found my floodplain. You know, I found out that I'm not in a flood zone of any kind, that I'm 121 feet above sea level. So it's not a flood issue. We've had plenty of rain here. The property is never... The only time the property flooded at all was when they left the fire hydrant at the north end of the property. Now, this is going on the south end of the property, the building. The north end of the property, they turned a fire hydrant on and left it on for a month. Just let it run for a full month. So that part of the property flooded. And, well, you know, a fire hydrant running 24/7 for a month is going to flood anything. So, yeah, and I might do the peel and stick. I haven't decided yet. I'm definitely going to do the checkerboard thing. I just don't know. I've got to weigh out the price of it versus the durability of it versus the ease of installation of it, and to make a decision on what I'm going to put down. I definitely want to do the racing checkerboard, but I just don't know which stuff I'm going to use yet. There's a lot of products out there that are made for garages, and I just haven't decided yet. I haven't even looked at that yet, because that's like, you know, I gotta get the damn building up first. So I'm really not looking at yeah, see, this is talking about elevation from the finished floor to hanging lights. Again, not an issue. The roof is 15 feet from the floor. I think minimum feet is 7 for a light hanging down, so you don't hit your head on it. Not an issue. You know, we're talking about, you know, finished floor heights are generally for homes, not garages, especially not a 15-foot tall garage. So again, none of those things come into play here. You know, how far down the light's hanging, not an issue. You know, it's going to be above 7 feet for sure. So, you know, this all refers back to a house, not a garage. And that's what I said to him when I originally brought him the paperwork. Ray, what's up? Good to see you, man. So anyway. They're overthinking it, and I don't know why. Because the plans clearly state that it's a steel building that's, you know, going to be a garage. So it's not living it's not living quarters. Nobody's going to live in it. It's strictly. Yeah, I'll never hit my head on that. You're right, Christy. I could put a second floor in and still not hit my head on it. So, yeah. So the finished floor thing really refers to a home. You know, not a garage. And that's why I left it blank. And Brandy, the girl at the courthouse, agreed that, yeah, you shouldn't need that. That shouldn't be a problem. Just leave it blank, and we'll address it if it's an issue. So they made it an issue, and then they went ahead and exempted me from it anyway. Which is what we thought it would be in the first place. So, just a hassle, guys. I got to tell you, this has turned into way more. I thought permitting was going to be quick and dirty. I had called them originally, and they said, well, we really don't have any backups or anything, so it'll probably go through in 2 weeks. Well, here we are, like 7 months later, and I know part of it was my back, so I'll take that part of it, but my God, all the rest of this has just been on hold for no damn good reason. Just stupid stuff. Well, I paid the money. I paid them $193 7 months ago. They already got the money. They asked how many trees I had to cut down. Then they asked how many trees I was going to still have on the property. And they wanted to know the size of the property. I had to draw them a whole map of the property. So it's 3 acres. I needed to cut down 3 trees, technically. It was only 3 trees to where the garage is going. The rest of the trees were around the garage. I didn't want to fall on the garage, but I didn't need to cut them down to put the garage up. I just didn't want to cut them down later and have them fall on the garage, so I cut them down now to get them out of the way. I don't want the trees. Those were all, as long as the tree is under 5.5 inches at your shoulder height, you don't even need a permit to cut it down. So, and the fact that I'm in rural county, I don't think it was an issue anyway. I still have over 100 trees on the property. So, I don't think the trees are going to be an issue. I don't think they're going to charge me for cutting down the trees. They might, who knows. They haven't said anything about it, but we'll see. But yeah, so everything really is, everything's good. This should never have taken this long. It should have never taken this long. Well, Jeff, all of that is covered in the notarized engineer drawings of the building. Okay, all of that information, the thickness of the floor, all of that is on those plans. I had to have 2 sets of drawings. Okay, that cost me $300 for 2 sets of drawings that I had to submit to the courthouse. They have that. So they knew all that information, Jeff. They know what the floor thickness is. They know all of that. They have a floodplain on their own website that tells them what the altitude, the elevation of my property is. They have all that. This is all just them being dickheads. They have all the information they need at their disposal, and they just want to jerk me around. And I don't know if it's because they're ignorant or just because they can. I don't know. But, they weren't missing any of the information they needed. All of it was at their fingertips, either on their own website or in my engineer drawings that were signed, notarized, and duplicate. You have to submit 2 copies of it. So they had all of that at the courthouse, and they still want, and then they wanted me to draw where everything was on the property. You can go to the website and look at your property, and it shows you where everything is on the, little stick drawings, but it shows you how big the house is and where it is on the property. They can Google map it and see where it is on the property. I mean, it's like, everything they needed was at their disposal. They didn't need anything from me. They just, because they can make me jump through hoops, that's what they're doing. So, a what? I don't know what that word is. Mosque? What is that, Jeff? You mean like a? Is that a crypt for a casket or something? building a I don't know what that is. Probably pronouncing it wrong. Anyway, so I think it was because at the end they just decided that I don't need it. I think it was they just don't know what they're even looking for. Because their final determination was, we're just going to exempt you from it because we don't need it. Yeah, that's probably true, Tug Hill. I probably should have dropped off a couple dozen jelly donuts, and it might have smoothed this out completely. Okay, so a mosque? What is that? I don't know what that is. Thank you, Don. Man, thank you so much, buddy. That's awesome, man. Thank you. That's really nice of you. Thank you very much. That helps a lot. Every little bit helps, guys. Thank you so much. That's great, man. Awesome. A Muslim church. Okay. All right. So yeah, that's. I don't know if that would have helped or hurt. That would have probably put me in a commercial situation that would have changed everything. Yeah, this whole thing, it would have been so much harder if I had made this property commercial first. I'm hoping I don't have to make it commercial when I start renting spaces for boats and RVs and stuff, but it might turn into that. I'm going to try to sneak it in and see what happens. But, and if it takes off and it's doing well, I don't have any problem doing it. But you lose your homestead exemption if you turn it into commercial property. And if it's not making me any money, if I've only got like 4 vehicles, to pay in storage, and I have to lose my homestead, then it's not going to work for me. So if it, I want to try it out first and see if I get enough to make it worth my while to get storage, people here, and then I'll gladly, convert it to commercials. But if it's not going to work, then I'd rather leave it homesteaded and just not do the storage thing. So, one step at a time. Let's just get the building built first. That's all I care about. I just want to get the building up first. Then we'll worry about the rest of it after the fact. All right, I'm going to go get my fuselage for the RV-8, so I'll be right back. Where's my hobby? The knife's right here. Okay. I'm going to need that. Okay, so put that right there. Let me move this. Put these over here. pretty big box, guys. So the only thing I had to replace was all the tail feathers were fine, no damage there. The wings are almost damage free, they're easily repairable. They're just the mounting wood where the spar goes through was the only thing that got damaged. The wings are perfect. Canopy's perfect, so no problem there. Just the front, the cowl on the nose, spinner, prop, the wing tubes, the spar was broke. But everything else is reusable. So I only had to buy 7 items, and then I added those fancy wing bags to put, to protect the wings when you take them off, because the only way I could transport this airplane is to take the wing off. So I did order a set of those bags. Hang on. Oh no! Goes the keyboard. I hope that still works. I'm sure it does. It's not the first time it's been dropped. I drop the one in my living room all the time. So. That's funny. I think the inertia, they actually shut the switch off. Yeah, it's fine. It did. It turned itself off. Okay. Wow. This is some crazy ass box. It scares me when they do this crap because, obviously this isn't a shipping box. This is something they stuck it in. So, you never know what you're going to get when they do this kind of crap. So it makes me nervous. They took cardboard and cut it all up and wrapped it around, and so this is the main project for tomorrow, is to put the RV-8 back together. I'm opening it. Hang on, I'm opening it. Come on. Okay. Okay. So that's a big ass fuselage, guys. That is the battery bay. Look at the size of that. I mean, that's freaking huge. Look at the size of this nose. So that's interesting. The canopy doesn't cover all of that, does it? It's big, but I don't think it's quite that big. Let me go look at something real quick. The plane's sitting right over here. I think I have to bolt something here, or I don't know. Maybe it is that big. I'll be right back. Let me go look at something real quick. Hang on a second. Yeah, the canopy goes the whole way. It's an enormous canopy. Yeah. Yeah, so that's how it is. Yeah, the canopy covers that entire piece. You know, from here, you know, from here to here is canopy. You know, that's a big ass damn canopy. It didn't get damaged, it just popped off, you know, when this hit the ground. Really, the fuselage is only broke right here. You know, this front part here is where it's broken. The reason it's not repairable is because there's all this wood structure inside here that busted into a lot of little pieces. It's thin, lightweight plywood that makes a structural frame, including the motor mount. So if you look there, you can see in the front there a wooden motor mount, and that's why I had to replace the fuselage, is because all that wood structure up front broke, and I just don't, you know. Listen, it was only, I forget how much this fuselage was. I think it was like $115 because of the lights. You know, it's full of lights. Because this is the night version. And I didn't think I could, you know, fix it with any real quality of the repair for, you know, less money than that. I mean, it was gonna be a ton of work. So I just decided, because it came with new battery straps and new, you know, the landing gear mounts are in it already. All the wood, you know, the battery floor is here. So yeah, it came with everything I need, you know, to put the whole thing back together. So it was kind of a no-brainer. The other stuff I was going to have to replace anyway. This was the only piece that was questionable, whether I was going to replace it or not. I definitely needed a prop, a spinner, the nose, the cowl here that goes in the front. Definitely needed that. The wheel pants and wheels, they come as a set. I didn't need wheels, but they come all together. You get the pants, the wheels, hardware. So I needed all that. I didn't need the gear. The landing gear itself bent, but it's easy fix to straighten it. So I wasn't worried about that. And that's pretty much it. I'm going to reuse everything else. You know, the wings, the tail feathers, all perfect. So yeah. So the only thing I didn't order, and I didn't understand how or why I would need it, and I still don't. The decals that are on the plane are not stickers. They're either water transfer, which I don't think they are. I think the thing was hydro dipped. So I didn't know if this was going to come with decals on it or not. And I hate ordering decals and then find out the damn thing comes with them. If you order an FMS plane, they come with the decals. They usually come already installed. But what this fuselage, for instance, my Futura here, it came with all the decals for the fuselage, but they weren't on it. I have to put them on it, and I don't think I'm gonna. But normally they come already on it, and so at least they have in the past. I haven't bought anything recently from FMS. The last thing I bought in parts from FMS was the gunfighter paint scheme on a 1450 millimeter Mustang. I put enough parts. Motion was selling out of all the parts they had left over that they didn't need anymore because the plane was discontinued. So I bought everything they had cheap, and then I went to FMS and they listed everything else I needed to finish it. So that's what I did. So I bought a gunfighter plug and play in pieces and put it together myself as far as having everything. And I have everything. So no big deal. I'll order or I'll paint it myself. I may just tape it off and paint it myself. There's just a stripe, a black stripe with a star on here. That's the difference. I can airbrush that onto it. So I might just do that instead of buying the decal sheet. Because I don't need the decals on the wings and the tail feathers. All that stuff's good. So all I need to do is put a stripe on here. Or not. Maybe I won't even bother. I don't know. But I might just tape it off and paint airbrush it myself. I can put something custom on it then. But other than that, yep, this is what we need. Put that back together. So I'm pretty pumped about this, guys. I want my RV-8 back in the air. I love that airplane. God, that thing's fun to fly. And it's so beautiful. With the lights on, oh my God, it's just so beautiful. I can show you it, as a matter of fact. Hang on a second. Let me move this. Where am I going to put it? Let me just stand it right there for a minute. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So yeah, if I go right here, for you guys that haven't seen this, this is what this plane looks like with the lights on. It's pitch black outside. There's no exterior lighting whatsoever in that photo. This is all lit from within. So it's a bright son of a bitch. And you see that little black line and the star on the fuselage? That's the only thing I'm missing. The tail feather already has their RV-8 on it. And the wings have their decals on it. So I don't need any of that. I just need that stripe down the fuselage with a star. I can paint that on it. So that's what I'll probably do. Yeah, it's the flex plane. Yep. Yep. And it's huge. I mean, you just saw how big the fuselage is. It's enormous. I mean, the wingspan's not 2 meters like the T-28, but the fuselage is every bit as big in girth as the T-28. It's a huge airplane. Huge. I have a picture of me holding it. I don't know if I can get to that or not. Let me see if I can find that picture. I'll show you what. I don't know where I captured that. Let me look here a minute. Oh, that's a good idea. Let me do that. Okay, so it's in the downloads. Let me see what I got in downloads. Do I have a picture? Should have that other picture here. Let me look. Yeah, it's here. So let's grab another one. Image. And let me find the image. Browsing, downloads, and me holding it, and okay, and let me center it. Jeez. Wow. Let's go smaller so I can get it in the picture. Okay. Come on. There you go. Almost there. Okay. But that's how big it is with me holding it. So it's pretty big. You know, it's just a massive airplane. You know, that's what I love about it. It's you know, yeah, it's pretty strong. It's aircraft gauge aluminum. You know, pretty stiff. The plane's very light. Okay, it's big, but it's very light, and that's why it has that wood structure inside the nose. Because you know all the other airplanes, you know, you buy are big gobs of foam, and you know, so you can strap a motor to the foam and it works. This plane, the foam is very thin. So they put a wood, you know, Flex does this on all their planes. They put a wood structure inside of it for the strength to make the plane lighter but strong. And so right here, Fred. So so yeah, the thing's just massive. It's huge, and that's what I, you know, it's what I wanted. Yeah, Matt, you may want. I'll be honest with you. The guys I know at the field, we've got a bunch of guys flying the caps out at our field, and they really don't like them. You know, they just you know, it's not as big as this. You know, it doesn't fly great. It flies good. I mean, the guys say they're just really not that happy with them. So you may want to think that this is a better choice. It's not that much more money, you know. Um, just saying, you know, the guys that are there's probably 5 guys that bought the cabs, and none of them are flying them anymore. They have Mambas, they fly those. Um, they have, you know, all different size Mambas, the QQs, but nobody's flying their caps. We've got one guy that's not a 3D pilot. He just kind of puts around way up high. Um, he'll fly his cap, but none of the 3D guys are flying them. You know, they just don't like them. They like the Mamba much better. There's a lot of guys flying the Mamba. And the Mamba, if you buy the big night version one, it has the same spotlights on the horizontal stab as this does. You know, there's 2 spotlights that are mounted on top of the stabilizer that point at the tail to light the vertical. And the big Mamba has those same spotlights on it. Yeah, that's true. You know, I mean, the cap takes up a lot of room too, unless you take the wings off. If you're going to take the wings off, you might as well get the RV8. You know, I mean, you know, this takes up a lot of room too until you take the wings off. Have you flown one, Matt? Has anybody at your field got one? Have you flown a cap? Because you know, like I said, nobody's flying. A bunch of guys have them, but they don't fly them. You know, they're all 3D guys except the one guy, and yeah, they just aren't that impressed with it. You know, I was surprised. I was going to get one. I liked it. I thought it looked cool. You know, so I was all hot to get one. And after talking to these guys, it really doesn't fly that great. You know, there's better planes. You know, so I get a lot of, you know, pushback. So that's why I bought this. You know, I just thought, you know, and everybody loves this plane. When I bring this thing out, everybody goes ape shit over it. They just love it. And one guy bought the exact same plane. The guy that flies the turbines at our field. He took one look at this one night when we were out there, and he ordered the exact same airplane. So now he's out there flying an orange RV8 night version. There's 2 screws to take the wings off. That's it. 2 screws and 2 plugs. You know, and they're hand nuts. You can use a screwdriver, but they put a knurled knob on the Phillips head screw. So you can just reach in the plane and unscrew one nut on each wing, and the wings slide off, and you unplug the lights and the ailerons, I think. Well, okay, aileron flap and the light. So I think there's 3 plugs per wing and the 1 thumb screw. I mean, it's seconds to take off. I mean, you can have the wings off and on in a minute. So yeah, they come off easy. And that's why I bought the bag. You know, I bought that nice. There's a smaller box on the porch that has the bag, propeller spinner, the nose cowl, the wheels and wheel pants, and the wing spar are all in the other box. You know, this was the only thing in here was the fuselage. I think. I didn't look, but I'm pretty sure the only thing in here is the fuselage. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, I heard something. Oh! Got something in here. What's this? The wing spars in here. Okay. Yeah, well, that would have fit in the other box. So I got the wing spars too. They're here. And And the fuselage. That's all that's in this box. Yeah, actually, I think, you know, this would have almost fit in the box they sent me. The other box is just about that tall. So I don't know why this wasn't in that box, to be honest. It's, yeah, I think it would have fit. But it's okay. The fuselage is fine. It's not damaged. It looks perfect. So that's good. Yeah, Paul, man, I love this airplane. I mean, God, I love this airplane. It is, especially in the dark. Guys, I got to tell you, you know, flying this thing in the dark is so cool. You know, and I impressed the shit out of Wes. You know, last year at the Boozer event, I had this plane there. And Wes hasn't really ever seen me fly, so he doesn't know what I can do. You know, you know, we know each other, but, you know, we haven't spent any time together, flying together, you know. So he didn't know, what I was capable of. So I go taxiing out with this thing, and I got it, you know, 4 feet off the ground and rolled it inverted. And I'm flying it all, I'm doing figure eights, you know, 5, 6 feet off the ground, inverted. And he's just freaking out. Him and Dave both were like, "Damn, Kenny!" You know, so yeah, they were impressed. And it wasn't just my flying skills. The plane is just that impressive. It really is. This plane is so cool looking. So anyway, yeah, just very cool airplane. Very happy with it. I really love this plane. What happened the last time I showed this plane? What happened, Christy? What did I miss? Oh, the rest of yeah, I forgot to switch it back. I keep forgetting. You know, I get carried away. Come on, the plane's way prettier than me. Wouldn't you rather look at the plane? Come on. It's a treat if you get to look at the airplane all night. Yeah, instead of looking at my ugly mug, you know, you get to look at a pretty airplane. So, yeah. Anyway. Definitely one of my favorite airplanes for sure. That's why I pulled the trigger instead of buying more airplanes. I wasn't planning on buying the T-45 from Wes. That was a total shock. I had no idea he was going to sell that airplane. You know, I mean, I spent the whole weekend with him. I didn't know he was selling the airplane. I mean, it's Sunday afternoon, and he's making deals with 2 of the guys on the field about, you know, getting rid of 2 of his best airplanes. I would have loved to got the Super Viper. You know, that was a $2,000 airplane he let go for $800. So somebody got a great deal on that too. I just could not spend $800. It's way out of my price range. I would have loved to have that plane. You know, painted identical to the T-45. You know, it's the same paint scheme, but it's a Viper, Super Viper, and it's big. I mean, it's like this big. You know, the RV-8 big, and I'm pretty sure that flies on two 6-cells and a 2-cell flight pack, you know, for the radio. So you need 3 batteries to fly it, and it's big and beautiful, and it was $800, and I couldn't afford that. But then when he brought the the T-45 out and was trying to sell that too. I'm like, you're selling that? And it's like $400, and I'm like, so I'm kind of waiting to see if this guy's going to pull the trigger or not at $400 because I didn't want to kind of stomp on him, but then when they start jerking Wes around, oh well, you know, do we take 300 and then well, what about 250? You know, and I said, okay, hold on, Wes, if you're selling that plane for real at 350, I'm in. And he just looked at the other guys and said, sorry guys, and that was it. It's mine. So that was a total surprise. I wasn't planning on spending that money. I'm saving my money for Draco. But I did want to fix the RV8, so I did spend the money to buy this so I could fix it. Oh, the Corsair flies fantastic, Ken. I love it. Absolutely love it. It's an awesome flying airplane. Right now I have a small issue with the landing gear. I haven't had a chance to get back on that. I'm going to finish this jet and the RV8. Maybe the A10, I don't know. And then I'll get back on the Corsair landing gear. Like I said, I got a lot of projects ahead of some of my other projects. And that's another one. I want to get the landing gear fixed on the Corsair so I can fly it some more. Because that plane's awesome. I love that plane. So that's another plane that I got to fix. And I don't think it's a big deal. I think it's going to be the A10 fix is going to be real quick. It's going to be a simple fix. It's going to take longer to make it pretty, and I don't care about that. I'm not going to make it pretty right now. I'm just going to fix it. You know, prettying it up, I'll do some other day. I got to pull it out of the car anyway to put it away. So I'm thinking I'm going to pull it out of the car, fix it, so that I can fly it, and then maybe even fly it this weekend, and then put it away, and then some rainy day when everything else is fixed and flyable, I'll pull it down and you know, paint it and, you know, do the final, you know, smoothing, sanding, painting, and make it pretty. But I don't care about making it pretty right now. I just want to make it flyable. So, and the Corsair is just a landing gear issue that I don't know if it's repairable easily or if I'm going to have to just change out the landing gear. I don't know. So we'll have to take a look at that. God, you know, I have a coupon I have to use by the 15th. Damn. Maybe I better look at the Corsair. Because if I have to order that FMS gear, or well, yeah, it'd be the FMS gear from Horizon. I had that $50 coupon. So, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good idea. You know. Paul, yeah, I know. My trailer is full of furniture right now from the move. As soon as the garage is built, I can empty the trailer. And then I can put my airplanes back in the trailer. So that's what I'm waiting on the trailer. The trailer's already been all set up for airplanes. It's been that way for quite a while. There's pegboard all over the walls in the whole trailers. There's all kinds of RC car parts and airplane parts and Dubro, you know, keepers and screws. And I mean, I took all the walls out of the hobby shop and hung them in the trailer. But when I moved to this house here, I filled that trailer with furniture. You know, there's all kinds of stuff in there. There's a couple of desks, end tables, coffee tables. I'm not even sure what all's in there. God, I think there's a couple filing cabinets. You know, the small trailer, and then the big trailer's full of all kinds of crap. And that's a car hauler. You know, I can haul a lot of airplanes in that. You like the mustache, do you? So, thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. So yeah, I've got the trailer, you know, and it's not decked out as good as Wesley's is yet, but when I get it emptied, it will be. But yeah, I've got it. It's almost the identical trailer Wesley's got. It's a 14 foot to the. It's a V nose. It's 14 feet to the nose, 12 foot to the square. It's got the gate door in the back, so you can haul, you know, fun stuff like a 4-wheeler or whatever. It's got a RV door on the side. So, and the difference between an RV door and a container door is that you can open it from inside. It doesn't have that big, you know, swing arm latch and then put a padlock on it. It's got a regular door handle like an RV. So you can lock it from inside, you can unlock it from inside, you can open and close it from inside or outside. You know, it doesn't have that big lever latch. So that, and I did that on purpose because I planned on staying in it, and I didn't need somebody, you know, because listen, if I had the latch type door from the outside on that thing, don't even try to tell me that Air Marshal and Wes wouldn't come over there and lock me in my trailer in the middle of the night. Because for sure they would have. Oh, Fred, thank you so much, man. Oh, wow, that's awesome. You are the best. Thank you so much, man. That's just freaking beautiful. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, man. So, yeah, you know, that's why I bought the RV door. Because I knew if I was at an event with, like, Wes and Dave and who else, they'd lock me inside the damn thing. You know, and then I wouldn't be able to get out. So, now they can't do that. But yeah, that's so I love my little trailer. I can't wait to get it emptied so I can start putting the big airplanes in it in one piece. The airliner, you know, I can't fly the airliner. Well, I could if I wanted to take it apart and put it in the car, but you know, that thing is a pain in the butt. It's just, I got to take the tail off, got to take the wings off. There's 5 connectors on each wing. All 3 motor connectors. The aileron connector. The flap connector. And the landing gear. Oh, there's 6 plugs per wing. So that's 12 connections you got to make to put the wings on. And then screw them on. 2 screws each wing. So it's not hard. It's at all. It's easy to do, but it's time consuming. So when you start showing up to the field with 4 airplanes, you got to put wings on, and one of them is an airliner. To put them together is easier than taking them apart to put them back in the car. You know, I'm looking at an hour and a half to 2 hours teardown to take all the planes apart and then put them back in the trailer gently, carefully, so that I don't beat them all up. And that's just too long a time to waste. You know, that's 2 hours of flight time I have to give up to get the planes back in the trailer in time to go home. So I'd prefer, you know, with the trailer, I can just set them in the racks together. You know, so that takes no time. So I can't wait to get the trailer back usable. I mean, I just can't wait. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, exactly. Uncle Joe's. Yeah. Yeah, his... Oh, Fred, it's a pleasure to do this show. It really is. I love hanging out with you guys. This is... There's honest to God, there's nothing else I'd rather be doing right now other than putting that plane together. And if I had room to do it in here, I'd just do it right now, but there just isn't any room in here. There's going to be plenty of room in the garage. When the new garage is up, You know, I'll be doing I'll be doing painting, building, everything during the stream, guys. I'm perfectly happy doing, you know, like when I was doing the paint work on this you know, to make these wings look like they're carbon fiber. I would have loved to have done that live on the show. You know, that would have been so cool to show you how I do it, you know. So I would have loved to have done that. But, you know, I don't have any room out here to do it. It's you know, there's barely room to get this on the table. But it came out good. I like it. And I'm holding it up because Fred didn't. I don't think Fred got to see this earlier. To see how the wings are. They look like carbon fiber, but it's paint. It's just paint. The tail surfaces, everything black here, is all painted carbon fiber. Fake carbon fiber. Do a big shot now? What's a big shot? You mean the Raptor cam? Is that what you're talking about? That's weird. I thought this was more centered before. Let me move it over here a little bit. Here, maybe I can. Maybe if I hold it up. Yeah, there you go. Stepping on bubble wrap. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, now you get a good look at that carbon fiber, fake carbon fiber look. Look at that. That's pretty cool looking. So yeah, it's just paint, guys, but it's a little technique to make it look like carbon fiber. These wings were purple and white. I wasn't going to go with the new fuselage, so I had to do something. So I thought, you know, carbon fiber is a look that goes with anything. So that's what I did. It's neither. It's just paint. So here's how you do it. It's simple, guys. It's so simple. It's stupid. I wish I had a piece of that. I should have a piece out here somewhere. Don't I have a piece of that out here? Guess not. Oh, I did. All right. So anyway, you paint the wing. You paint the surface black. Okay, and then you take that shelf liner. That perforated. You know, it looks like little squares. You know, that Rich Baker uses for a battery tray. Instead of using Velcro, he just puts that shelf liner down, the rubberized shelf liner down, and then straps the battery to that. You just lay that over the wing. And I made sure that I laid it over where it was in line with the leading edge of the wing, because I wanted the texture to follow the wing like this. I didn't want it to go straight across. I didn't want one going this way and one going this way. I wanted them to match. So I lined it up with the leading edge. And you just lay that rubber shelf liner on the surface of the wing. And then you just take a can of silver paint and you just dust it over the top of the rubber shelf liner. And it goes through and leaves the checkerboard that looks like carbon fiber. You know, and the trick, it's not that hard to do. It's just to get it even. And this isn't even by any means, guys. You know, Lewis did a much better job than I did. But he's probably practiced it more than I did. This is the first one I ever did. And it's just, you got to learn how to get the paint even. And the better you can get it, now I used a rattle can. It probably would have come out better if I'd have used the airbrush. I didn't want to use the airbrush because the pattern was going to be pretty small. You know, the spray pattern. It's not a big wide spray pattern like a spray can. So it would have concentrated the paint in a narrower. So I think I would have had zebra stripes more than I do here. I don't have zebra stripes, but I do have some shading. And I was afraid it would look like zebra stripes if I did it with the airbrush. So I just used a rattle can. But that's all you do. You just lay the rubber shelf liner down, and then you just shoot the silver over top of it. And then, now what I did back here, to make it look more like carbon fiber, which, let me see if I can get that in this view. Is I shot black back over it so that it looked like black, you know. It's hard to get it in the light. Yeah, there you go. So now it looks more like scrappy. You know, it's just black on black, but you can still see the texture in it. So I shot black back over it when I silvered it to try to get that look. So that's how that's different. And this is a different matte. This matte was one brand matte. This was a different brand matte. The holes were smaller on the one I did on the rudder. And then the horizontal surfaces are back to this rubber liner, but again I shot a layer of black over it. And so that's the different ways I did these, experimenting to see how I liked it. Yeah, I can bring it up to the camera again. And you're getting that reflection is the fluorescent light that's over the table. But let me try to. So if I get it in real close, see, now you can see what that paint looks like. Okay, it's just a checkerboard scheme. And I got too much paint on, I'll be honest with you. It should have been a little lighter than that. But when you get it back a few, you know, now it looks like carbon fiber. You get it this far away from the camera, and it really looks like carbon fiber. But when you get up close, it doesn't. But it looks good. And I tell you, it hides all the uglies. You know, there's a lot of damage on these wings. You know, just cosmetic damage. You know, little pock marks. Where I pulled the decal off, there's where the paint was up against the decal. There's a little edge right there where the painted area and the bare foam. The elevation is slightly different, and when you paint something black, everything shows up. So when I painted the wings black, they looked awful because all those imperfections where the decals were and everything all showed up. As soon as I sprayed the silver checkerboard scheme over it, it hides all of it. It looks perfect. You know, now if you get it in the light right, you know, where you get that glisten off of it, you can see, you know, all the imperfections. But, you know, just to look at it, it's all hidden. You can't see any of it. You know, you got to look for it. And I'm perfectly fine with how this came out. So, yeah, Mickey, a lot of planes have carbon fiber, mostly 3D planes, you know, not foam, but built up 3D planes. A lot of them have carbon fiber battery trays in them. So yeah, if you painted it like this to look like it, it would look awesome in there for sure. Thanks, Ron. Yeah, it came out pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. Like, so this is the same technique with the same thing, but then I sprayed black over it. So I'll show you what that looks like. It knocks it down a little bit so that it looks a little more, you know, the silver's not as bright because I shot a coat of black over it to knock it down a little bit. So that looks a little even more, especially when you get it away from the camera a little bit, has a little more realistic carbon fiber look to it, you know, than just the silver. So, and then the third version of it is the rudder, where I took the, let me see if I can get you a better look at the rudder. Where I use a completely different mat, which has smaller holes. There, now you can see all the imperfections where the paint and the decal. See it in, you know, the shine there, where it's got that goofy ass V. Right there, you can see it really. So that's where decal was. So I didn't take that out. I sanded it as smooth as I could get it, and you know, when you get it the light just right, it shows up. But otherwise, it doesn't show up. You don't see it. So that's the kind of stuff I didn't bother, you know, making perfect, because you know, in this configuration, it doesn't show up. You know, unless you get it in the light just right, you can't see it, you can't feel it. You know, you have to get it in the light just right to see it. So, yeah, I probably will. I haven't clear coated it yet, but I probably will. Especially this one where I sanded it. You know, there was a part here on this side I got too much paint on it. And I completely took the you know, I completely covered the silver, so it just looked like black again. So I wet sanded that area to take some of the black back off, so that the checkerboard started showing back through. And I got, you know, I did that as much as I could to get it as even as I could get it looking. Which, and when you look straight on, it looks good, but you know, you can also see that some of the areas don't have any shine to it, you know, because I sanded the shine off. So if I clear it, I'll put the shine back on, and then it'll look even again. So yeah, I probably will clear coat the whole thing, and then wet sand it again to get it smooth, because this is baby butt smooth here. Where I sanded this one side where I got too much black on it. So if I do the rest of the plane where I just shoot some clear on it and then wet sand it again just to smooth it, it'll be, you know, super smooth. And then the bottom of the wing I just painted white. The wheels are off. The landing gear's in the plane, but the wheels are off. You know, so I could tape off the landing gear so I didn't get paint on it. But I painted the bottom of the wings white. The bottom of the fuselage was already white. And then the tail feathers I painted white, but there's actually a part of the fuselage in the back here that's gray. That's the way it comes. You know, that's the new paint scheme. So I may, if I go buy that gray, because I got to buy that gray anyway to paint the red canopy. I may paint the bottom of the tail feathers that same gray. I don't know. It's possible, but I gotta go buy that paint anyway to match the canopy. Because I want the canopy to match this color here. You know, this gray right here. I want the canopy that color. So I'm gonna go get glows to match me some of that, and then I'll paint the canopy that color. So anyway, yeah, pretty cool. Well, that sounds cool, Jeff. Yeah, that diamond pattern will make a really cool carbon fiber look also. So good idea hanging on to it. So that's why I hang on to everything. You know, if I had gotten some paper like that, I would have held on to it too for that exact reason. Um, you know, I don't throw anything away because it's amazing how useful this stuff turns out to be. You know, and at the moment you're not thinking, well, you know, I don't know what I'm going to use this for, but I better hang on to it. And then all of a sudden you come up with something like this, and it's like, oh damn, that worked out great. So. Yeah, from when this thing's sitting on its landing gear at the flying field, guys, and you're just standing there looking at it, it looks awesome. I mean, it really looks like carbon fiber, and it looks cool as shit. Now, when you get your face right down on it, it's like, oh, I get it. You know, it's paint. Oh, okay. But, you know, 5 feet away, 10 feet away, it looks fantastic. And from 20 feet away, it just looks like a black wing. You know, you know, you don't really see the. So, but yeah, it's just a cool. You know, Lewis came out the field. He had painted Tony's Avanti the same way. He did the Brightland Aero Team paint scheme on Tony's Avanti, and he did this trick on the wings and the tail feathers, and then copied the rest of the Brightland scheme and had put Breitling decals on it, the big number on the tail, and it looked really cool. You know, it really, you know, you had to look at it a few minutes before you realized it was an Avanti, because it didn't look like an Avanti anymore. And you were like, God, what jet is that? And then you go, oh, it's an Avanti. But you didn't think it was at first. You know, it completely throws you what kind of jet it is. So he had Callie cut him some decals to put on it, and it looked really cool. And I think it was a couple weeks ago, Tony crashed the Avanti. Got a radio hit. Not sure exactly what happened. It seemed like a radio hit. You know, he was coming across the field low, and that's what we both do, and he's very good at it. And I didn't see it because I was flying, but out of the corner of my eye, he was almost on a knife edge, and it just went down into the runway. And the wing in, fuselage in, and you can't believe I came out with that? Wow, Dana, thanks for all the confidence. So the wings actually did really well. There's not much damage on the wings at all, but it really screwed up the fuselage, so he's probably going to have to buy a fuselage to fix his Avanti. It's possible to fix it. You know, I've fixed plenty of fuselages before. Fixing another one now, as a matter of fact. My Cub here, I'm going to fix. But sometimes it just doesn't pay. Like that, the fuselage. The reason I bought a new one for the Flex is because of all the intricate plywood and all the lights that got damaged. I just didn't think it was going to be a good trade-off to spend all that time working on it, fixing it, buying lights, putting them in, all the, you know, it's just for $115, it's turnkey, ready to go. And I just thought that was the better way to go. I thought the end product would be better. So I just decided to go that route. And after I fixed the Havoc, and it came out so good. I don't think I have those pictures downloaded here, but I repainted the Havoc with the airbrush, and oh my God, it came out beautiful. No, Dana, I haven't seen James. Not interested in seeing James. I think he's probably figured that out by now. Yeah, Jeff. It's So the reason it's not orange, it's red. This plane, the Futura, came in red or purple. Mine was purple. So these wings and tail surfaces were all purple. That's why they're carbon fiber now, because I wasn't going to put the purple wings on this fuselage. But you couldn't get the fuselage in purple anymore. The reason I bought that canopy, it's 80% off. You know, Horizon had that big sale a couple months ago where they were selling all their parts that were discontinued from planes that they don't carry anymore stuff at like 80% off. So that canopy is like normally, I think it's like 29 bucks or something. And I think I paid like $6 for it. Something like that. It was ridiculously cheap. Bought landing gear, you know. The only thing different about the landing gear from this color scheme and the old color scheme was the little plastic outer door, gear door that's screwed to the landing gear. Full oleo, trailing arm, with wheel and everything, all the same, exact same stuff. Just because it had that red, it was like, you know, I think the gear is normally like $59 for a pair, and these were like 12 bucks for a pair of full retracts with the aluminum and the wheel and everything. It's like, I bought 2 sets of those. Bought the tail feathers, again in red. They were dirt cheap. You know, this is like $19, I think, and I paid like $3 for it. And, you know, so I just got everything so damn cheap, it was ridiculous. So, because if I hadn't bought this super cheap, you know, I probably would have bought the new canopy that's not clear anymore, that's painted, that goes with this scheme. I would have probably bought that. But the price I paid for this one, shit. You know, I'll just paint that red, the gray color, and we're good. So, yeah, that's how I looked at it, Jeff. It's a no-brainer. I mean, if they're gonna give the shit away, I'm buying it. So yeah, I bought all the parts I needed to fix this plane, and have spare parts for, because the Havoc uses the same landing gear. It's the exact same landing gear in the Havoc. So now the Havoc's sold. I'm got to drop it off this weekend. So the Havoc's going away. But now I have this one back in flying order, so I could fly this one versus the Havoc. I didn't want. I love the color of the Havoc. That green's awesome, and I love that airplane. But this one was pretty beat up, and that one was near perfect. So that was the one I could sell and get some decent money out of. So that's the reason I sold that one. You know, if everything equal, I probably would have kept the Havoc and sold this, because I love that green scheme on that thing. It's beautiful. But I wasn't going to get any money for this. So I got good money for the Havoc. So the Havoc had to go. You know, I'll miss it, but not that much. I have plenty of that color paint now. So I could paint this plane to look just like the Havoc. And if it crashes and gets beat up, I just might do that. You know, I'll certainly have the paint, so I can paint myself a green airplane again. Yeah, the L-39 is awesome, guys. It's definitely made by HSD for Banana Hobbies. The giveaway was the metal, the dual arm control horns that are all metal. Those are made by HSD. The landing gear is all machined aluminum, HSD. The quality of the foam, HSD. So I'm sure HSD's making that airplane for the Blitz RC Works name that Banana sells their shit under. But beautiful airplane. You know, it's really, really pretty. Nice looking plane. Quality wise, very nice. Yeah, I'm just not there yet that I can spend. I think that's $700, isn't it? I think it's $699 for the airplane. Then you're gonna need 2 battery packs, probably plus a flight plaque. For the radio. It's just too much. Too big, too much money. The big isn't the issue. I can deal with the big. It's the 2 battery and too much money is the issue. Yeah, and apparently all the Durafly molds are going to Banana Hobbies now. So all the discontinued Durafly planes that Hobby King used to sell are going to be available through Banana Hobbies. I was just informed that. I think Rich was telling Wes. Wes told me. So, yeah. So anything that you used to be able to get from Hobby King in Durafly that's no longer available is probably going to become available again from Banana Hobbies under the Blitz RC Works name. So keep your eyes peeled for that. I think the fan. I think it comes with the fan. I think it's a plug and play, Matt. I know Rich replaced the fan in his because he wanted that JP fan, because of course he's not paying for any of it. But I'm pretty sure it comes with a fan. What's up, Ryan? How you doing tonight, man? Just hanging out, talking about airplanes, talking about behind your back. Your ears are probably burning now. We haven't said anything about you. The only thing we talked about you tonight was you probably. I know you missed. So your L39. No, not your L39. Your T-45, 90mm T-45. That's all Papa dotted. I bought the copy of it. He did 2 of them, one for themselves, for Wes, and one for you. Well, I bought Wes's over the weekend. So now I have the copy of your T-45. And I had it on the table earlier. So if you want to see it, you can go to the beginning. So, yeah, it's a beautiful airplane. God, I love that airplane. So, yeah, Wes was giving it away. I had to take it. I didn't need another jet, but at that price, I couldn't pass it up. I had to buy it. So, yeah, I knew the brake and gyro was a package, like an $85 upgrade, but I didn't think the fan was. I thought that came with it. I mean, I knew you could upgrade to the JP fan, but I thought there was a stock fan in the price. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Yeah, that just makes it worse. Now it's an $800 airplane. Yeah, that's. Oh, now so it's $800 and it doesn't. So now it's $1,000 airplane. Yeah, it's not gonna go there. Yeah, if you're a GASHAWK, you know, Tomahawk, BAE Hawk, whatever you want to call it, if you're a fan of that airplane, you got to have the T-45 version because that's just freaking awesome. I love that thing. Well, he was Matt. You was trying to trade you the Super Viper, not the Hawk. He wanted to trade the Super Viper for your F-100. Then he ended up selling the Viper to the guys next to me. Was it really? I could have sworn he was trying to sell you the Hawk or the Super Viper. This is the Futura, the FMS Futura. So I was just showing off some of my paint skills like you. So I'll get it up by the camera so you can get a look at this fake carbon fiber paint scheme on the wing here. Yeah, there you go. So how's that look? It's not a what did you call that? The splinter. It's not a splinter paint scheme, but it kind of looks like carbon fiber. So yeah, so I was showing that off. Can't see shit. What are you on your phone? You know, yeah, you probably can't see shit on your phone. Oh, that's why. You're right. I need to change the camera. Thank you, man. You're right. Let me swap the camera over. Okay, now I'll show you. Right, we're on after camera. Now I can show you. All right, let me throw it up here again. So there you go. So my fake carbon fiber look. It's a V1 canopy. Yeah, it's the V1s came in red and purple. So yeah, it's a V1 canopy. V2 fuselage. V1 wings, which are not compatible with the V2 fuselage directly. You got to modify the crap out of it. I'm going to paint this canopy to match the gray. So that's how that's going to work. Let me look here. Yeah, let's go this way. No, I haven't flown the T-45 yet. I picked it up yesterday. Last night, actually. It was 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock last night. I picked it up. I didn't fly it today. I probably won't fly it this weekend. Yeah, I'm gonna paint the canopy to match the gray. Yep. It's a work in progress. Not done. Got a little more work to do. Got to put some clear on it here and there. Got to pull some more purple paint off of it here and there. I'm going to clear coat the bottom of it. The bottom's all white, but it's rough. You know, the paint's rough. I want to smooth it out. So I'm going to spray some clear on it and then sand that smooth. To match the gay. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it's faux carbon fiber. Yeah. So I don't know why FMS did this, but they changed the configuration. You know, these are plug-in wings, and they completely changed the electrical connector. Um, so the old wings won't plug into the new fuselage, and vice versa. So I had to pull the wing mount piece off the new fuselage, and then pull the mount pieces off the old fuselage. I painted them white, and then put them on this fuselage, um, just so that I could bolt the wings to it, because it wasn't going to work the other way. So that was kind of a pain in the butt. I had not anticipated having to do that, so that kind of really screwed things up. I didn't think I was going to have to do any of that modifying, and it turned out I did. So, but it came out good. I'm really happy with it. You know, it's not finished. But it's going to look good when it's done. Thanks, Vic. Appreciate that. Yeah, Spencer. Yeah, you got to get away from it a few feet before it looks good. It looks great in the air. My videos came out horrible, Matt. They were terrible. The lighting was wrong. It was way blown out. The white balance was way off. You know, it's a brand new camera. I'm still learning, you know, the ins and outs of it, and yeah, they came out horrible. Uh, I don't think. You know, I haven't watched your video yet. Or did it? Wait a minute. Yeah, I think I did. I think yours was the one where the plane was never in the view. Um, you know, I had it zoomed all the way in, but it was still pretty far away. I mean, it was still a little tiny airplane out there. The problem is that I guess I was like just too high or just too low, and it was never in view. And I don't think I got any footage at all. Um, so yeah, that sucked. Actually, I think I think I have it on this computer. Let me look here and see what I got. Yeah, let's look at this one. So the problem I'm having is this camera looks almost identical to the one I broke. I mean, it's identical. The only difference physically looking at the two cameras is the plate around the buttons on the old camera was black, and on the new camera it's chrome. It's the only physical difference between the cameras. But the actual settings, the new camera has a lot more settings to it. And I don't know how to set it up yet. I'm still farting with it to see if I can set it up. So, but yeah, the white balance was way off. Everything is washed out white. So, okay, so this is, I'm watching your flight. Let me see if I got any of it. You're taxiing out. I got that. But like I said, it's pretty washed out. The quality of this is just terrible. Yeah, see, you're out of the plane's out of the frame now. I don't know what the hell. I'm looking way up in the air for some reason. I don't know why. You're taxiing on the runway, and I'm up video in the air. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I could have sworn I had that camera pointed better. Yeah, so I think the camera angle is I'm too high. So I think you're flying below the camera. So I don't have any footage. And right now it's white. It's just a white screen because of the clouds. So yeah, it's just horrible. Yeah, it's just horrible. None of it came out at all. So we'll figure it out. You know, like I said, I played after I saw this. I started playing with the white balance and some of the other settings, and I just got to figure out what the settings need to be. But yeah, that was terrible. It was just horrible. Hey, you won. It couldn't have been that bad. It was a Dino 5 blade. Yeah, you did just hear a small EDF takeoff. I was looking at a video I shot at E-Week where nothing came out. It was just horrible. This new camera's got completely different settings than the old one. It's funny too. They're both the same pixel rate, same mega. You know, everything. The numbers are all matched, but the new one has a lot more screens to set the camera up. You got a lot more options. So it's an upgrade from the old camera, and I don't know how to work it yet. So I got to play with it some more. Yeah, that was Matt's F4 Phantom. Um, I don't remember. Was that the free wing one, Matt? Yeah. Yeah, it was, you know, the one that was painted uh, Blue Angels. For some reason, it looks smaller in that paint scheme than the camo. You know, your plane just looks like it's a smaller airplane than Jerry's camo version. So it's kind of throwing me. Yeah, it's a big airplane. Did you put the 5 blade that in that, Matt? It didn't come with the 5 blade, did it? Oh, I gotcha. So what's that EDF unit out of? Oh, no kidding. Oh, that's interesting. Timothy Nelson, welcome to the show, sir. I don't think I've ever seen you here before, have I? Yeah, after I said that, I think, wait a minute. Now I think I have seen you here before. Right after I said that. Man, something is itching my back. I don't know what the hell it is. Alright, so let's do something here. What can I unplug? What the hell is this? Oh my dummy engine. Huh. Okay, so that's plugging into that, I think. So we don't want to unplug that one. How about, what's this? Okay, this. What's this? Alright, well, I think, this probably, let's do this. Bubble wrap. Gotta love it. Alright, I gotta move a few things here. I'll be right back, guys. Let me get this out of the way. Boy, that old heater of mine puts out some heat. God, I love that thing. Damn. Alright, so let me move this box. Yeah, that should be good. Be right back. Get rid of this damn box. Whoops. God, you just can't believe how much heat this damn little heater puts out. Jesus. That's why I keep fixing this damn thing. I love this heater. Man, does it work good. I don't think this is going to fit on the table, is it? Oh, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, there you go. All right. Oops. Oh, crap. What the hell are you doing? Stop that. Oh, great. Now what's going on? Shit. Google, you suck. Sorry, guys. My computer went bananas. I gotta stretch on my screens back out. I don't know what the hell happened here. Okay. All right, Tug Hill, good night. Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming by. You're very welcome, RC and stuff. Thanks for coming by, man. Good to have you here. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm back. My computer did something stupid again. I don't know why it did that. Weird. I'm starting to think it might be this wireless keyboard might be screwing up occasionally. Let's close this. Let me resize it first. Yeah, that's fine. Close that. Alright, we got it. That's good. Alright. Damn. The heater's burning my foot. Holy crap. I think my shoe melted. Holy crap. Ouch. That hurt. Yeah, I think we're going to be hanging out for a while yet. I don't know, 24 people still here. We'll see. I'm not in any hurry to get out of here. Yeah, there you go. Just sleep on the bus. You know, you don't have to leave the show. Just sleep on the bus. We're good with that. Yeah, I feel the same way. Um, yeah, you're right. I am on fire. Do you see flames coming out of something? Is something really burning? This fucking heater is fucking hot. Jesus. It just melted my tennis shoe. Jeff, what is it you do again? I forget. God damn, this heater's fucking working. Jesus. It's cooking the shit out of me. Wow. Oh, no kidding. So, what are you, the host of it? You guys host it for big corporations and keep the whole thing running smooth for everybody, or? Is that something, Jeff, you do from your office, or do you have to go to their location to set it all up, or how do you do that? What exactly uh, what do you exactly have to do this conferencing? I mean, I'm sure it's more involved than just a Zoom session. Thank you, Fearless. Um, yeah, it's the new version 2 FMS Futura fuselage, and then the wings are the first version that I repainted to look carbon fiberish. But yeah, that's the new paint scheme on the. If you want to look it up, you can go to Horizon Hobby, Hobby Zone, FMS Direct, and look up Futura, it's called. And you'll see what it looks like when the whole plane's that blue, gray, and white with yellow. It's got yellow decals that kind of a square boxy. I don't know. It's a crazy scheme. Looks good. I mean, it's cool. I gotcha. Yeah, I'm sure since COVID hit, you're busy as crap. You know, that's great for your business. Wow. My bar stool's going to spontaneously combust. Holy crap. Man, this heater, it works way better than I ever remembered it working. Holy crap. I can't get anything far enough away from the heat to stop it from melting. Christ, this is crazy. Yeah, I think I was watching a video where a FUTURA did end in the up in the lake. You know, it came. I think a wing came off in midair, and it ended up in the lake. It was also a turbine. Ah, that's where that went. Oh, good. Been looking for that. Oh, is that right? Is that where that was? Oh. I'm gonna go get this canopy, guys. I'll be right back. I want to put the canopy on this. Now that's a battery hatch. Crazy how big that is. Damn. Oh, Christ, we're back to this. Damn it. Alright, so let's put this. That's not good. It don't fit. No, that goes. Okay. There we go. So, there it is with the hatch on it now. Yeah, there you go. Well, that's not gonna work. It's gonna hit the light. Yeah, I'll put it over here like this. There you go. That's a big airplane, guys. Hey, Tim, what's up? It's a fuselage for the RV-8. For this. Hang on a minute. I think I can put this back up. Let's go here. For that. I lost last year at the Boozer event. I lost the radio, and it crashed, and it didn't do a lot of damage, but it did enough. So I had to buy a new fuselage. The hatch was perfect, so I had to buy a new fuselage. So that's the new fuselage with the new with the original hatch on it. So, yeah, it's a big son of a bitch. Not really, man. I'll just cut the bottom like I did in my video. You know, you cut a door in the bottom of the... Well, hang on a minute. Maybe it does. Yeah, it does have easy access to the pilot. There's a, it's just taped on the bottom. There's a, the whole bottom of the pilot area drops out of the bottom of the hatch. It's just tape. So yeah, you just pull the tape off, drop him out, paint him, and put him back in. So yeah, I probably will do that eventually. Because he looks pretty crappy unpainted. So yeah, I probably will do that. Oh, I can't wait to fix this airplane. God, I love this thing. I think tomorrow's going to be a good day. If I can get all this stuff fixed tomorrow, it's going to be a good day. This heater's doing way too good a job. Holy crap. It's cooking me. Yeah, it's not that cold here either. I just wanted to pop the heater on, but man, it's working so good, it's killing me. It's 65 here. It's not really cold. It's just a slight chill in the air, and I just wanted the heater on to pull the chill out, but the way I repaired it this time, man, it's working so good that it's just cooking me. Overpriced. Other than that, looks good, Ronnie. You know, it's like the Mustang, overpriced. You know, nice looking bird though. Just not gonna pay $500 for it. You know, it's not not the kind of plane I want. This plane's $500. It's 5 times bigger than that. So. You know what, Tui? I don't care how hot it gets. It's not going to be too hot for me. Too cold for me, yes. Too hot for me, never. That's why I'm here. I love the heat. It's so funny when I'm out at the flying field and these guys are bitching it's too hot. I'm just looking at them like, shut up! Go shovel some snow, man. If you think it's too hot, get your shovel out and go shovel some goddamn snow. God damn. You guys are nuts. When it gets this hot, I don't have to go shovel sand out of my driveway. Yeah. Well, Mickey, you wanted to live in Florida. That's not going to be a cooler climate for you. I don't think. You need to go north. Depending on how much snow you want. you want just a tiny bit of snow, go to Atlanta. You want more snow, keep going north. You want a lot of snow? Ohio. Oh, you like Florida for the parks? I like Disney and Busch Gardens, and hey, Busch Gardens is hiring right now. Wow, it's 83 degrees in Australia right now. That's awesome, man. Good morning, John. Good to see you, man. What the hell is Iron Gwazi? Iron Gwazi? What the hell is that? Is that a restaurant? Oh my God, Ronnie, there are so many airplanes available for less than 500 bucks. Hobby King sells a plug and play 190 that's a 1600 millimeter, not a 1500, for 330 bucks. And it's beautiful. It looks like a beautiful airplane. So I jump off. I've been trying to buy that plane for months. Every time they put it on sale, they take away the free shipping. So I've been waiting for them to put it on sale and keep the free shipping. Oh, that's cool, David. Where do you live now? Where's your mother live now? As a matter of fact. So did your mom... God, it's got to be hotter in Phoenix than it is here, isn't it? I know, it's a dry heat. Yeah, that's not far from here. Plant City's pretty close. Nate, what's up? How you doing tonight? Holy crap. Low C what? Uh, actually, the foam quality is very good, Ronnie. I don't know. The only one of us. I mean, Dana's got two of them, but they're still in the box, so he can't really tell us anything about how good anything is. Um, Dave's RC got one out of the box, but he he kind of screwed the plane up himself. It was his fault. So we didn't get a real accurate, how good is it from him. It looks great. We just don't know because he screwed up the landing gear and then he replaced the landing gear with other brand landing gear, I think. So he didn't put the factory landing gear back in it. And then he went out and flew it, and I think he collapsed the landing gear on a bad landing. So, yeah, it's not a very fair review. So, yeah, we really don't know. But to look at it, it's beautiful. I like it better than the E-Flite one. It looks much better than the E-Flite one. And it's bigger. And it's only $330. So, if I buy another 190, I had the Dynam 190. And I liked that plane. It was pretty good. But if I buy another one, it won't be that 1500 from Horizon. It'll be that Hobby King one for sure. What's up, Nathaniel? How you doing tonight? It's going to be your first? You haven't flown anything? You're new to the hobby straight off? This is your first plane? Oh God, Nathaniel, how bad did that screw it up? Yeah, that probably didn't end well. Yeah, Jeff, you're hilarious. All you do is bitch about how much the T-28 costs, and then you're turning this guy onto a $500 airplane. That's his first airplane. Oh, you're hilarious. Oh my God, that's hilarious. So, do you have radio equipment and batteries, or do you need everything? Well, it depends, because you need a radio. Do you need a radio? Do you need battery packs? What size battery packs do you have? See, Jeff, now you can start hating on David Martin Graff, too. You guys hope who's got insurance? I've got insurance? You know, you mean for burning my house down or for flying an airplane? What are we talking about? Yeah. Yeah, go big or go home. Yep. That's what I keep trying to tell you, Jeff. You got to get that T-28, man. I'm telling you. You're absolutely going to love that airplane. Well, Ronnie, he says he can already fly. So, how long's it been since you flew? What were you flying 3 months ago? Northeast FPV, what's up? Good morning. See, before I can answer your question about what you should buy, I need to know where you want to go with this. No, I haven't done it yet, David Martin Graff. I'm waiting to get the garage done first. I'm not going to start any more projects with planes until the garage is done. Especially with that plane, it's too big. I just don't have any place to work on it. Without screwing it up. So right now it's pretty safe behind the bedroom door, and I'm just going to leave it there until the garage is built, and then I can put it on a rack or a table or whatever I'm going to do with it, paint it, put a scheme on it. I think I'm going to go with the DHL scheme, big yellow fuselage, big red letters on it, silver wings. It'll be very visible. So I think that'll look the best in the air. Any scheme is going to look good on the ground when you're standing there, 10 feet away from it. It's going to look awesome. But I want to make sure it's visible in the air, that you can see it. And not just to make it easier to fly it, but so that people that are watching it fly can enjoy it. I want it to be, bam, kind of like this big orange thing. When this is flying, it's, it's a giant footprint and it's colorful. You can see it. So that's kind of my thoughts on the AL-37. That's kind of why I haven't made a final decision yet, but I'm leaning toward the DHL scheme just because of its visibility. There's other planes I'm still thinking about, other schemes, but that's kind of what I'm looking for. I want something that's going to be really visible in the air, so that it looks good in the air. Looking good on the ground's easy. I want it to look good in the air. So Fearless, what I'm trying to get out of you is, are you looking for, scale planes, warbirds, jets? Do you want to do a 3-cell, 4-cell, 6-cell? Do you want a multi-protocol radio that you can fly anything with, or do you want, are you going to be a Spectrum locked-in guy where you're going to buy all these bind and fly planes from Horizon Hobbies and nothing else, and fly Spectrum and nothing else? I just kind of need to know what your thought process is before I can recommend what's the best airplane for you. I mean, the Carbon ZT-28's a winner no matter what. It fits the warbird category. It's big. It's super easy to fly. It's, for me, it's a beautiful airplane. I know Jeff hates it, but, so. So, let me know what you're looking for. Where you want to go with the hobby. Do you want to start off with 6S batteries or 3S batteries, or where do you want to go with this? How deep into the pond are you gonna wade out up to your neck or just to your ankles? What do you want to do? I think it's a 12 blade fan, David. 11 or 12. It's more 9. Yeah, I think it's an 11 or 12 blade fan. It's an in-runner. Um, yeah, David, I just got one of those. Um, I've got maybe 10 flights on it. I love it. It's a nice plane. It flies nice. You know, it's pretty stable, pretty forgiving. You know, it's just a nice airplane, and it's beautiful. I love that British flag on the tail. Um, so yeah, I really like it. I'm glad I bought it. The other guys too. The two guys I fly with that have uh, the free wing BAE Hawk. You know, the smaller one, a 70 millimeter. They were both just this past weekend. They came to the event, and they were just loving the FMS plane. Man, they really liked it. You know, it's bigger. It's an 80 millimeter, but the plane's about a good 4, maybe 6 inches longer than the free wing one. The wingspan's close. It's only about an inch and a half, 2 inches longer wingspan, but the girth of the wing at the root is quite a bit bigger. So that makes the wing area a lot bigger on the FMS plane than the free wing plane. So yeah, Matt keeps accusing me of making him buy one. You know, every time I took it up to fly it, he's you're gonna make me want one of those. You going to bed, Victor? All right, buddy. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, so um, it's a good airplane. I can't complain. I like it. It's a very nice airplane. You know, it's not super fancy. It's not you know, it's not one of those planes you're going to be afraid to fly. It's pretty. Yeah, it's easy to fly. It's not an apprentice, but it's pretty easy to fly. It flies good. You know, it's a good flyer. Oh, so you got a stimulus check coming, Matt? So you You're trying to figure out what plane you're going to buy with it? Yeah, it's a good choice. I think it's a good value. I mean, it's $349. You know, it's a nice airplane. And if you get it from like Banggood or someplace, it'll come with the gyro in it too. You know, whether you want it or not. I mean, if you don't want it, it's no big deal. You can take it out, put it in a different airplane. Because, you know, every once in a while you'll run across a plane that'll need a gyro and you'll have one. And since it's free, you know, why not? So yeah, if you could find it someplace other than Horizon, you know, it'd be a, you know, it's a good airplane. Yeah, I agree with you there, Jeff. Dan is a good dude. He's a nice guy. I've been on the phone with him many times, and he's a really nice guy. I'm trying to give him all the business I can right now. I have a $50 coupon that from Verizon that says that you can use it at any retail outfit, you know, or affiliate. So I tried to use it at Hobby Zone because I want to order my stuff from there. Um, but the coupon's no good there. So I got to blow some money at Horizon in the next couple days. Coupon expires the 15th. So I gotta buy something. Jeff, what's your favorite plane to fly of what you own? What do you what's your go-to airplane? Yeah, I mean, they keep coming out with these beautiful airplanes. God, it's so hard not to just buy them all. You know, I mean, God, it drives me nuts. Ronnie, are you asking me? Did I have the Flite P51? No, I have. It's made by FMS. Um, I have the 1450. So it's almost the same airplane. It's got the battery tray, same location, same style, same everything. Um, don't get me wrong. There's some good improvements on the new E-flite plane. I love it how they fixed the rear tail wheel doors. They were a problem. Not a big problem, but the new design's much better. I like that. I like the way the wingtips pop off. You know, the snap-on wingtips. I'm a little leery whether or not that's going to work long term. You know, whether they're going to get loose and wear out or not. Too soon to tell. But I like the idea. You know, it definitely gives you an option for putting it in the car that you didn't have before. You know, so that's kind of cool. I like that idea. I love the paint scheme. You know, whether some people say it's wrong because it's supposed to be green and not blue, and I don't know. It's beautiful. I love it. I think it looks great in the blue with the yellow nose. It's just not worth $500 to me. You know, my 1450 is only $300. It's less than 3 inches smaller and $200 cheaper. So I'm very happy with my 1450 Mustang. Yeah, it's a 6 cell. It's faster. Yeah, it is. But you know, there's better planes to buy for speed than that one. If you want something fast, there's some fast airplanes out there. So if you want speed, you know, I mean, mine goes, you know, it probably does 80, you know, 75, 80 miles an hour. That 6 cell one, I think, does 100 miles an hour. It's fast. You know, if it doesn't do 100, it's close to it. That son of a bitch is fast. So, do you have an FW190, Jeff? Did you buy one? The new one? You have all the E-flite warbirds? Well, the E-flite warbirds are all 1200. Yeah, 4S. My favorite of those is the Spitfire. I love that Spitfire. God, does that thing fly nice. Holy crap. I'm so bummed I didn't get to buy one. I really wanted that airplane. That's the best flying one of the bunch, I think. You know, that E-flite Spitfire is awesome. But that one's only $269, you know, so that's a pretty decent price for that. Well, what are you waiting for, Jeff? You just gonna procrastinate until something else comes out you want, and then you won't go able to buy it because you gotta keep your promise to me? Just pull the trigger and get it. You know, you're gonna love it, man. You're gonna kick yourself in the ass. You're gonna like, why did I wait so long? I'm telling you, it really flies that good. You're just not going to believe how good it flies. I didn't believe it. Holy crap. When I got mine, you know, and I didn't even know if it flew good or not. I just wanted a T-28 that big. Once I got it and put it in the air, I was like, oh my God. So, yeah, it's just an awesome airplane. Yeah, I think you were saying that in our Zoom the other night about getting the last Spitfire. Bitch. Yeah, I really, really like that airplane. Man, I really like that airplane. My buddy had that one. He bought that one and the P-47, the Razorback one with the tornado on the side of it. And that one flies pretty good too, but in a bank, the nose drops on the P-47. It doesn't, it doesn't hold the bank. You know, you got to kind of hold it up there with the elevator. The Spitfire, man, you put that thing in a bank and it just stays there. I mean, it kind of knife edges on its own automatically. It just flies so much better. I really love that airplane. It's a good flying bird. I hope they bring it back. I'm going to be bummed. I know it's going to be more money now because they're going to put the smart shit in it, but I'd still like to get that bird. I really like it. I am going to go look at something. Just curious. let's see what we got here. Man, I don't know how Hobby King gets stuff back in stock so fast. Holy crap. I mean, these guys have a better turnaround time getting planes back in stock than anybody I know. I don't know how they're fucking doing it. Like this, the FW190 that I want, the 1600 one. Man, that plane's beautiful. It's back in stock again. They were just out of it last week. They already got it back in stock. In the U.S. warehouse, no less. That's freaking awesome. I don't know how they do it. It says less than 2 in stock. But less than 2 means 1. So... I'm going to do something. I just put it in my cart. I want to see what happens when I try to buy it. Is it going to charge me shipping, or is it going to be free shipping? What are you going to do? Estimate shipping. Should be free. Okay, Honey found a discount coupon. Let's see if it works. Free shipping. Yeah. Unbelievable. I just can't figure this damn... Hmm. 2 to 7 days. You still in here, Dana? You fell asleep. What happened? Well, I'm hoping to go to Jet Jam. As far as any other events, since Joe Knoll was canceled, I'll definitely be going to the Boozers Toy for Todd event again in November. That's local. I can't pass up a local event. And then other than Jet Jam, I think everything else is canceled. Yeah, we had a bus sleeper. Week or two. The Draco's coming out in a week or two, Dana. If you're into the Draco. I have no idea what Motion's coming out with and don't care. But Horizon's definitely going to be releasing the Draco in a week or two. And I don't know if Dan's got anything coming from Hobby Zone or not. You know, arrows. The timing's bad right now. I want that damn Husky. And it's on sale right now. But damn it, I don't want to buy that plane now. And then next week buy the Draco. You know, I don't want to do that. But I really like the Husky. And it's on sale. And I've got $65 worth of coupons I can spend at Hobby Zone 2. So that's $85 off the price of that airplane. That's substantial. You know, that's a nice savings. But it's still going to cost me 200 and let's see, 220. Yeah, 220. No, it's 320. 320 minus 80. So I think it's still 235. So, you know, which is great, but I don't want to spend $235 for that and then next week spend $600 for Draco. You know, kind of, I just don't really want to do that. Yeah, I'm ready to, you know, and then I want that damn the 190 from Hobby King, but I'm gonna wait on that. It's not on sale, and the timing's just wrong. I can't buy all these damn airplanes. Yeah, I hope that if they want $700 for it, I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna go that high. You know, I'm not even sure I'm gonna spend the $600. It depends. I got to see it. I got to see if it has all the lights on it and the reversing and, you know, the power to go vertical, and, you know, if it's that good, I'll probably spend the $600. But if it's not that good, then I probably won't. I'm hoping it's going to be that good. I think Mike Patey would demand it to be that good. So, so are you, Jeff, are you into full-scale airplanes at all, or just the models? Oh, Matt, they've got plenty of stuff I want. There's no doubt about that. There's that damn tape I was looking for. I might need that for this. I think I gotta do a pinstripe on this. God damn, if it's $700, there better be a battery with it. Or two. Because, yeah, that's, you know, I just don't want to spend... So, here's my theory on this. And it, you know, if you disagree, that's okay. Let me know. I'd like to hear that you disagree if you do disagree. But, you know, when you're buying an airplane that's going to come with $1.98 servos in it, and that's what basically they are. They're going to be cheap-ass, you know, crap servos. Are you willing to risk a $700 airplane on cheap-ass servos? See, for me, at that price point, now I got to put good stuff in it. You know, because it's just, you know, and that's where I'm at, you know, like $550 is kind of like as much as I'm willing to spend on a plane that's going to come with crap servos in it. After that, you know, I need to upgrade all the stuff. And now that 700 airplane just went to $1,000. By the time you upgrade all the servos and whatever else to make it more reliable, so that you don't crash your $700 airplane. So that's how I look at it. So when I'm buying a $200 airplane, a $300 airplane, okay, if it crashes, it crashes, whatever. You know, you fix it, you fly it, you know. But when you start getting in the $700 range, you know, crashing it and buying another one's not an option. You know, at that point, you got to fix it. You know, whatever it takes to fix it. It's just not cost effective to just buy another one. It's $700. So, do I want to trust a $700 airplane to $1.98 servos? No, I don't. So that's where I'm at. It's kind of like the Top Flight Mustang I have out in the barn. It's a brand new kit in the box. It's a ARF. It's the big beautiful doll. It's, I think, 84 or 89 inches. It's big. So am I going to go on eBay and buy Tower Pro 9-gram servos to throw in that bitch? No. No, I'm not. You know, now I got to buy high-tech, you know, $30, $40, $60 servos. And it's going to take a lot of them. It's going to take 1, 2, 3... At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Minimum 7 servos. Oh, wait. No. 8, 9. Yeah, minimum 9 servos. And then got to buy retracts for it. So again, am I going to buy the E-Flite crap cheap retracts, or going to buy good ones? You know, so it just goes up exponentially from there. It's right. Exactly, Jeff. That's exactly what I'm saying. It better have, Metal Gear servos and ball links and you're right. At that point you want quality. $200 airplane, with cheap servos in it and it crashes. Okay, that's Of course, we're not going to like that either, but that's at least what's the word I'm looking for? Not acceptable, but tolerable, I guess. But not when the plane's $700. I can't do it. Oh, I don't know that I had any kind of look. Maybe I did, but you know, I didn't stick around. I'm not going to be in the show with him. I don't want to hear anything he's got to say. At this point, the guy's just a douchebag. So yeah, I don't need to discuss anything with him. So yeah, I didn't stick around. I don't really have a big problem with James personally. A little bit. I think his cavalier attitude toward, oh, it's an airplane, just buy another one. I don't care for that attitude. Maybe he makes that kind of money where he can, just blow off a crashed airplane and buy another one. But I don't. So, but it's Motion's new attitude is what I don't like. That's what's got my panties in a bind is how Motion's completely come 180 degrees from where they used to be to where they are now on customer service. It's a night and day difference to what they used to be and what they are now. Yeah, the whole thing. See, I'm not mad about the T-33. Everybody thinks I'm pissed off about the T-33. I'm not pissed off about that at all. What I'm pissed off about is that Dave got upset that Motion didn't do anything for me, so he got involved. And I didn't ask him to get involved. Well, I kind of did. Only because they told me they're not going to do anything because I didn't buy the airplane. I want it. So, they're just going to wash their hands of it because I didn't personally buy it. So I told Dave that, and that just pissed Dave off. And then he talked to James, and James told him to go file a claim. So between him being, finding out that they're not going to warranty the airplane only because I didn't buy it, it was a gift, and then James told him to file a claim, and then James's attitude is, well, like, we're not going to do anything for you. I mean, just buy another one, and that got Dave pissed off, and that's what upset me about that situation. But that's not what I'm mad at Motion about. I'm mad at Motion about the wings I bought to finish my old Crow free wing Mustang, and the whole attitude I got from them about the shitty damaged wings they sent me. I mean, it was, I've been buying from them for, no, we're not talking about Banggood, but that's funny. I used to, when I used to call in with a problem before, and here's a perfect example. I bought a brand new spinner for a P-51 Mustang to have a spare. And it's an FMS spinner, so the blades bolt to the back plate of the spinner. There are 4 blades, and they actually bolt onto the back plate of the spinner as an assembly. So I bolt it all together, and I balance it, and and I have it in my car now as a backup in case I break a prop. I can just throw this back up on, and I can keep flying for the day. So I'm out the field, and I didn't break the prop, but I decided, I want to run the spare just to make sure it's okay. I want to just test it. So I throw it on the plane, I take off, I'm flying around, and I go full throttle to go vertical, and I pull it up, and I'm going up, and all of a sudden the prop leaves the airplane. I mean, it just broke right down the middle. And one half went that way, and one half went that way. The 2 blades that were on where it broke went that way and that way. And so I was able to land the plane safely, no damage. And it took me a while to find all the pieces to the spinner. So I called up Motion, and I said, hey, I just bought this spinner, and I took a picture of the prop split in half, and the 2 blades off, and the other 2 blades are still hooked to the spinner. And hey, I just bought this, and the first flight it just broke in half. And got an email and a phone call. Hey, we're really sorry about that. We're going to take care of it. We're sending you out a new prop. Both the spinner and new blades. Really sorry about what happened, and have a great day. And they did. They sent it right out that day. And so I got to ask you about that, David. Hang on a second. So 3-4 days later, I got a new spinner, and everything was then. And that's the kind of service that they used to do. I can give you a bunch of stories like this. Same thing, over and over again. How they just, very personal. Hi, Kenny. Sorry you had this problem. If you have any other questions, have a great day, Martin. Or Matt, or Wayne. Those are the 3 guys they dealt with the most. So it's a personal thing. The guys addressing me as Kenny, and they're signing their email, and and a lot of times there's a lot of chatter in there. Used to have a lot of conversations with Martin, about being in the hobby, how long we've been in the hobby, things that we do, and so it was just a personal thing. It was great service. Great personality. So I ordered a set of wings for my Mustang. They come in and they're beat to shit. I mean, they're totally beat to shit. Big gouges in the foam. Depressions. The one wing had a big squish mark in it. They were just horrible. And so I go online. I file a claim. I say, hey, and I sent pictures of how beat up these things are. And I get an email back from them. No name, no Mr. Caniff, dear customer, nothing. No signature from who the email came from, nothing. Just cut and pasted their foam warranty policy onto an email and hit send. That if it's all cosmetic damage, it's not covered under any warranty. If it's not going to affect the way the plane flies, we don't give a shit what it looks like. Oh, nice. So, yeah. So I emailed them back and I said, listen, this is crap. These things should have been in the scratch and dent or open box section, not new. I could not return these as new, unused, undamaged, because they're crap. And yet you expect me to pay full price for these. This is ridiculous. So I said, I want one of the owners to call me. So then I get some Derek. I guess he's pretty high up the ladder. I don't know exactly who he is, but that's who contacts me and tells me that we're very sorry. The last time we had a set of wings in the scratch and dent section, they went for this much. I can refund you the difference. Okay, fine. I'll take the refund. Then I get an email from him the next day that says, I'm sorry, I can't give you a refund. Accounting says I can only give you store credit. Is that okay? You just told me that I don't have a choice in the matter. It's store credit. And then you asked me if it's okay. So I said, no, it's not okay. And that's where we left it. So I didn't get the store credit, didn't get the refund. They don't give a crap. And neither do I, because I ain't never going to buy from them again. That's the end of it. That kind of, And Matt, I understand that, but that's what you have to do when you're in this kind of business. You don't shit on all your good customers because you have a couple of bad ones that take advantage of you. If you know these guys are repeatedly taking advantage of you, you just ask them very nicely to go shop somewhere else. You don't shit on all the good people that aren't taking advantage of you because a few guys do. You just stop selling to the guys that do and let them take their business somewhere else. And they track all of it. When you call up by your phone number, they have everything you've bought, every conversation they've had. It's all marked whether or not it was, hey, we had a problem or not or whatever. I mean, they know the minute the phone rings at their end, who's calling and what kind of customer you are. So, and I've spent a fortune at Motion RC. Between Dave and I together, we spent almost $18,000 just between Dave and I at Motion RC. And $18,000. And they and that's how they treated us. Over both my wings and the airplane that he bought and gave me in the giveaway. So that's not smart business. Just saying. So makes much more sense that when when you call in and it flags that this is a problem customer that takes advantage of us, you just tell them, listen, go shop somewhere else. We've had enough. We've done enough for you. We're not doing any more for you. Go shop somewhere else. Not tell everybody to go shop somewhere else because one guy takes advantage of you. Yeah, we have a lot of. I'm surprised Dave isn't in here because he usually gets up by about this time to go pee too, and he always stops in. So I'd say any minute now, Dave's RC's gonna bop in here. Wouldn't surprise me one bit. Oh, I don't know. I think we were. How did that come up? What were we talking about? Um, oh, I think somebody asked what planes are coming out, and I said I don't know what Horizon's coming out with. Well, I know Draco's coming out in a week or two, but I don't know what Motion's coming out with, and I don't care. So I think that's how it started. Anyway, Jeff, was that from Motion? You had a plane that was. Yeah. So what was the issue? Why did you send it back to him? Is that the one where the servo kept burning up or whatever? Yeah. See, that's just not good customer service. I don't. I'm not going to deal, especially now. You know, listen, I've already been buying from Banana for years, and now Banana's really stepped their game up. So I have absolutely no interest in buying from Motion. I like that, Roach. I see. We got emoji abbreviation. I don't know what do you call that, but that's pretty funny. There was a game show that was played like that. What the hell is the name of that damn game show? It was an old back in the '60s. There was a game show where they had pictograms up there. You had to add the letter. It was a picture of a cow and a plus a letter, which made a separate word, and yeah, so it's kind of the same thing. Had multiple servo problems, and we tell them, and they send us new servos. It's most because we wouldn't. Yeah, I'm not really following you there, Dave, Matt. What? Yeah, Banggood's, yeah, I just won the last war with Banggood, so, but I don't know if I want to go through it again. It was a long war, but I won. Um, Problem is that Banggood sells some stuff that I want, and you can't get it anywhere else. So it's kind of a bummer. All right, Roach. You have a good night, man. We might be here in a couple hours when you have to get up and pee again. Oh, so you mean you weren't flexing the foam hinge first, and the servo burnt up? Is that what you're telling me? You didn't exercise the foam to free it up, and because of that, the servo was working too hard and burnt up. I gotcha. How long ago was the last time that happened, Matt? Because I kind of doubt with their new policies that are in place now that they would take care of that. The first question they're going to ask is, "Did you do that?" And if you say no, they're not going to warranty it. You know, they're going to say, "Well, you should have flexed those hinges." You know, so yeah, I'm sorry, we can't take care of that anymore. You know. Might not be till 9 a.m. Okay. I don't think we'll be here that long. So, have a good night. Yeah. Yeah, this stuff's very recent, Matt. These new policies went into effect very recent. You know, last few months. Um, it's like a night and day difference. Like the company was sold and the new owners are dicks. You know, I mean, it's such an abrupt 180 difference from what the company used to be like and what they are now. It's almost like it's being run by completely different people. So I don't know what happened. All I know is that the new motion is not for me. I have no interest in doing business with them ever again. Oh, I always had great service from Motion up until I would say less than 6 months. It's been less than the last 6 months is when the new policies went into effect. So, good night, Michael. So, and all the planes I've crashed in the last year have been free wing planes. Pretty much. There's been I crashed my HST Cessna. That was pilot error, only because I was avoiding a mid-air crash. You know, the guy that owns the field and I were on a head-to-head down the runway, and I dove a little too hard to go under him and hit the runway, and it messed the plane up pretty good. I think I could fix most of it, but not right now. That one's just going to sit there for now. You can't get any parts for it. HST doesn't sell parts, so you know, it'll take a while to put it all back together. I'll have to come up with a prop and a spinner on my own. Those are the only two pieces I think I'm going to have to replace. And the wheel pants. I'll just have to buy E-Flite stuff to put back on it. So that one was my fault. The Mustang I'm fixing was a radio hit, and I know where that came from, so that one's explainable. I don't know if it's I don't know if it was my radio or his radio, but I know exactly who shot me down because he did it twice. I saved the second plane, but and the rest of them have all been E-Flite planes that were not on Spectrum. You know, the Avantis failed because the first one failed because of the crappy control horns they had on it. The second one failed because of the ESC. The third one failed because it was the same ESC. And I think that's... Oh, and then the Mustang was the shoot down. I think that's it. I'm missing one. Oh, the Futura. This one. When this crashed. This one was wind shear / pilot error. I'm going to say my error was not adjusting the speed of the plane for the wind conditions that changed. So that's where I'm putting the pilot error. I should have realized that I was flying it too slow for the new wind conditions, and I didn't. So what happened was the plane was going too slow for all of a sudden I had a reverse wind. I mean, it went from a headwind to a tailwind like that. And the plane wasn't moving fast enough to fly through the air, so it fell out of the sky. I mean, it just rolled over and fell out of the sky, literally, because it wasn't flying. And I guess I should have. And I had to dwell over this one for quite a while to figure out what the hell happened, because it kept running over in my head. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Because the plane was flying perfect. And that's what I came up with. So I think I had we had very turbulent wind. And I think it just caught me where it reversed direction so fast and the plane was moving too slow to overcome the tailwind. So it just fell out of the sky because there wasn't any wind flying the plane. So yeah, I PayPal everything too. It doesn't always work. Banggood almost won that battle I had with them. Almost. You know, what Banggood does is they immediately throw their hands in the air and say, well, that's okay. We'll give you a full refund. Just send it back. And they want you to send it to China. Even if you bought it in the U.S. warehouse, they want you to send it back to China. So the trick there is you call PayPal and you explain the situation. And you tell, like in my case, you tell them, listen, I've got all the emails here. They've accepted responsibility. They say they owe me the parts. Okay? They're not arguing that they don't owe me the parts. They agree they owe me the parts. They sent me what they thought were the parts, and then we're playing this email tag game again where they're pretending like they don't know what I'm talking about. I said, so that's why I filed the claim, and now I filed the claim and they want me to send the whole plane back. I only wanted a partial refund. They want to give me a full refund. They want me to send the plane back, and they want me to send it to China. And they know I'm not going to send it to China because it's going to cost a couple $100 to send it to China. So once I explained all that to PayPal, they took it out of, we've reached an agreement or whatever, and that they're waiting for me to send it back to we're reviewing the file. So once I got it in review the file, I sent them all the emails. They read all the emails, and then the last email was the one that put the nail in the coffin for them. They said in the email, we promise we'll send you all the parts if you close your PayPal claim. So I sent that to PayPal and called them on the phone. And when I told her that, she said, oh no, that's not how it works. I'll be right back. So she went and she read the email and came back and says, okay, I just closed this case in your favor. You're getting a full refund. The case is closed. You'll be getting a notification any minute, and it should take between 3 to 5 days to go back to your bank. And that was how I won that one. So, yeah, if you ever get into a PayPal battle with Banggood, call PayPal. Don't just send them emails. Call them. Get somebody on the phone. Explain your situation and what's going on in the game they're playing. And then back it up with all the, you have to still play the game. You got to pretend like you're trying to work with Banggood, which I did. I did everything they asked me to do. Waited 38 days to get three retracts. I got an airplane with nothing in it, and all they sent me were the retracts. And then they're saying, "Well, what are you talking about? We sent you a package. Yeah, all you sent me was the retracts. Where's the motor? Where's the fan? Where are all the servos? Where are the lights? Where are all the wires? The control port? Where's all the rest of the stuff?" And then they play stupid again, like, "Oh, I don't understand. We sent you the box." So, they want to wear you down so you just give up. And I've played this game too many times with Banggood, and I finally figured out how to win it now. You just got to call PayPal and get somebody on the phone and explain to them what's going on and what they're doing at their end. And then they'll take it out of, they'll put it back in, we're reviewing the file. And then they'll let you keep working with Banggood until you get that incriminating email that says, we agree we owe you the parts, just cancel your claim and we'll send them to you. That's it. You're game over for you. That's not how it works. So, and I got to keep, what I ended up getting was a fuselage with nothing in it. This has lights in it. It has a motor mount in it. It has all the hardware in it. I mean, this has got stuff in it. The fuselage I got had nothing in it. I mean, it was just foam. It was not a screw, wire, nothing. It was foam. That's it. It's a box of foam. There was not a damn thing of anything in it. Nothing. So I literally had to build the entire airplane from parts. And that's how Banggood was going to handle it. They were going to send me all the parts, one piece at a time, until I got bored and just said, screw it. So it would have taken me a year to put that airplane together. So I ended up getting to keep the airplane and the retracts, and they had to, and I got a full refund. So I was debating on whether to order another one because I really love this particular airplane, and they're the only ones that have it. And I probably will. I just didn't do it yet, but I'll probably, the next time they put it back on sale again, I'll probably order another one. The first one I got from them was perfect. This was the second one. I got exactly what I ordered the first time, and I loved it. And I was so happy with the plane, and so happy with the way it flies and everything. I ordered another one. They have a button there at checkout in your history that says buy again. Click, buy again. I want another one. Buy again. So I got the same deal. I was a couple dollars difference. The price had changed just slightly, but I had a honey coupon that worked, and so the first one I paid $288 for, and I paid $297 for the second one. Not that big a difference. I was okay with it. But I didn't get the second one wasn't an airplane. So not a plug and play airplane. Brian, have you been lurking all this time or sleeping? Have a good night, buddy. We'll talk to you maybe tomorrow night in Zoom. I'll see you then. Well, the funny thing was after I got the first box from Banggood that only had the retracts in it, my reply to, we were communicating through PayPal so that PayPal could see all the conversation. And I sent them a reply that said, I still need this, 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 and this. And it was, off their webpage, it said 1 Metal Gear retract. Well, that meant 1 set of 3 Metal Gear retracts. And then it said 11 servo. Singular servo, 11 of them. Which, and the third one was the lights. It was 1 light, which was supposed to be 1 set of 2 lights, a red one and a green one. And so I sent a very nice email, and her name was Ariel. So I asked her nicely, I was being very nice, not sarcastic, are you American or Chinese? Because Ariel is a very common American name. There's a linguistic problem with your webpage that I think might be part of the issue. And I explained it to her exactly like that, singular, plural, you're sending me singular, because the only thing they were complaining about my list of everything I asked for when I sent the prices and everything was 2 lights, and they circled the 1 light on their webpage, and that was what they had issue with. The 1 running light versus 2. And that's when I explained the whole 3 retracts, 1 retract set of 3, 1 light set of 2, the whole, and I don't know where they didn't respond well to that. I think she got a little offended. I was just trying to clear up why it says 1 light and why I'm ordering 2 from RC Castle, because I put all the prices up for everything that they had not sent me. All the quantities, the price, shipping from RC Castle, and it came to $250.89 to get all the parts they did not send me on the $297 airplane. So that's what I asked for. I filed a claim for $250.89 because these are the parts I need. This is how much they cost. This is how much it costs to ship them here from RC Castle. And I had the link to the page, you know, so they could just copy and paste and see the whole list of parts that I looked up on this page. And there were actually 2 pages. I gave both pages, and so they didn't have a leg to stand on. I mean, I had everything covered. So yeah, it was just you know, Banggood so far has been the best at playing the game for sure. They can definitely play the game. They can keep you running around in circles until you just give up. And I wasn't gonna give up. I gave up on this drone. I lost. You know, I bought this drone from Banggood, and I didn't win this one, but that's okay because I only paid $130 for it, and this gimbal and camera came with it for $130. And to me, this gimbal and camera were worth the $130. This is a beautiful gimbal. It works fantastic, and I can put any camera I want on it. But I think the camera that's on it's a pretty good camera too. I think it's a GoPro copy, but yeah, this gimbal works fantastic. So I was just going to mount the gimbal on something else and use it. So I didn't fight too hard on losing that one. I didn't care. I'd still try to make it work, but if I don't, I'm not going to worry about it. What brand are you going to order from? A center burner from RC Castle? What brand is it? Of course, I thought the only 3 that were available was RC Geeks, Ray's Fiery Booty, and then the other guy that's dead. You know, what's his name died. That did the, I think it was Lightburner was the name of his company. Not Center Burner, but Lightburner. Yeah, I don't know, Dana. I don't know what happened to Matt. I used to deal with Matt at Motion all the time. You know, he's a crappy pilot. You know, all he can do is fly around in left turns, round himself in circles. You know, he always stalls his airplanes and crashes them. He looks away from his airplanes. He doesn't trim them. It's obvious they're not trimmed. The second he looks away from the plane and relaxes the controls, it starts diving for the ground. So, and I think that's why he didn't do any of the videos for Motion, because they didn't want him doing videos for them. Yeah, they probably were happy he was doing them for Banana Hobbies, because, you know, it made them look bad and made them look good. So, but yeah, I was wondering the same thing. I haven't, you know, the last few years, I haven't talked to Martin, Matt, or Wayne. So I think all 3 of them have left the company. I don't know for sure, but I haven't had the pleasure of talking with any of them lately at all. And I miss talking to them. They're nice guys. I really enjoyed dealing with them, especially Martin. Why would you order it from RC Castle and not from Ray? I mean, it's going to be some shipping involved from, you know, that's coming out of the UK, I'm pretty sure. You know, England or somewhere over there. RC Castle. So I think you jumped in after I said this, Dana, but Hobby King's got the FW190 in stock again in the U.S. warehouse. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how in the hell they can restock so fast and everybody else is out of shit forever. For months and months. And they're not out of stock more than a week. And they've got it back in stock again. Now, I don't know what they're doing, but it's pretty crazy. Well, what emails did you send to Ray? And I want to know because you're not the first person to complain about Ray. And I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Oh, and it's free shipping again right now, Dana. It's not on sale. It's $330, but it's free shipping, 2 to 7 days to here, from the U.S. warehouse. So they've got it back in stock in the U.S. warehouse, and free shipping. But if they put it back on sale, the free shipping will go away. Like, you know, the hell. So I don't know. This particular airplane's been a thorn in my side because you know, I mean, it's their policy that anything over $100 is free shipping, and yet, you know, this qualifies for that until they decide it doesn't qualify for that. They say, nope, sorry, it doesn't qualify for that. What do you mean? It's your policy. It's on your page. Well, what I'm asking, Jeff, is, you know, did you ask Ray, like, hey, you know, I can get this center burner from RC Castle, X amount of dollars plus shipping, you know, can you match this price, you know, because I'd rather buy it from you, or, you know, or was it just, hey, I want a fiery booty, send me one, you know, and you didn't get a response? Yeah, I'm not sure he's getting an RC Geek one. Because he says it's just like Ray's. So, I'm curious. Huh. That's interesting. I'm going to have to talk to Ray about that. Because he sent me one to do a install video for him to promote the product. And you know, if his customer service is not good, and like I said, you're not the first one I've heard this from. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on. You know, I'm going to take it off my page. You know, it's I don't want to promote products that aren't any good or that the customer service sucks. So, and it's more about the customer service than, like, Dynam right now is really pushing hard to be better too. I mean, yeah, the quality of the product's not that great, but boy, you call them up and say, hey, you know, I'm missing this, or this broke, or this is wrong, or what, and they immediately just send out what you need. No questions asked. They just take care of it. And, which is the way Motion used to be. So I'm going to give Dynam big credit for that. You know, they are making, you know, the new PT-17 is awesome. I mean, it, you know, the fit finish of the plane was awesome. The decals had a one little problem, but overall were great. Super good glue. The lights worked. First time in life. You know, I've got four or five Dynam planes, and that's the first one that had working lights on it. So yeah, I'm impressed with Dynam. You know, some of their products still needs updating, and I believe, you know, when I talk to Jing, I believe him when he tells me that they're going to be they're working on it. You know, and it kind of shows. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, they're not on my channel yet. Bang good. I made that offer to him. You know, I actually asked him for a job. Basically, I said, if you need someone that speaks English and understands your products, you know, and hiring, I'd be interested in working for you because you need help. I didn't say it just like that, but you know, I was very diplomatic about it. But you know, they need help. They need someone that speaks English, understands English, understands the product they're selling. There ain't nobody there that knows the first thing about an RC airplane. They don't know a damn thing. They don't understand. They don't understand any of it. You know, and it's frustrating to order an airplane from them. So I ordered two FMS Cubs from them, and I didn't have any problem with either one of those. They both came out of the U.S. warehouse. They came with gyros in them. They were cheaper than I could buy them anywhere. So the price was good. The product was right. No problems. No issues. I was very happy. And then I bought the first Viper jet, and I was very happy with that too. Second Viper jet, not at all. You know, and that's when the big war started. So, but yeah, somebody made a comment, and I hadn't thought of it that way, but I wonder if that's what they are doing. It almost made sense. You know, they've got a bunch of inferior product that they're trying to unload. So they hook you by selling you something that's good, that's cheap, hoping you'll reorder and maybe order the product that they're trying to unload, and then they send you that crappy product, and then the fight's on. You know, trying to get them to make good on it. And I thought about that, and I'm like, wow, that, I guess, you know, it's kind of a shitty way to do business, but, you know, but yeah, you know, God, I wonder if they really are doing that on purpose. Well, so on the instructions thing again, so that's kind of like, um, buying an LX model from from Banana Hobbies. Okay, um, the product's coming from LX Models. LX Models prints this absolutely worthless instruction book. So do I get mad at Banana Hobbies for selling it? For not proofreading this before they sell it? Or do I get mad at LX Models for putting out such a crappy ass, worthless instruction book that has nothing in it but pictures and doesn't explain a goddamn thing? So I can't get at Banana for this. This isn't Banana's fault. This is LX's fault. So yeah, it's a and that's the thing with Banga. They said they sell so many products from so many different people. And they don't know what they're selling. For the most part, it comes down to the products they're selling. They don't know what the product is. They don't know how it works, what it is, why you're calling and saying it's wrong, what's wrong with it. Send us pictures, send us more pictures, send us more pictures. Explain again what's wrong. What did you not get? How does it not work? It's just this ongoing freaking email tag for months. Ridiculous. I hope the new owners of Banana get LX Models to step their game up, like Dynam is. I've seen possibly an improvement. I think I have it right here. Let me look. No, that's not it. But I think it's here. Hang on a minute. Let's see, just where's the 23? Huh. Oh, I had it here. Weird. I could have sworn I had that here. So I recently bought the LX YF23, and instead of getting this tiny ass picture book, there's nothing in it but pictures, and I got a full-size manual like this, that had writing in it. Now, I'll be honest, I didn't read it, so I don't know how good the writing is. But it had writing in it. It was this big, not this tiny little book. So I don't know if that's a step in the right direction for them or not. I don't know if they're doing it on everything or just that, or too soon to call. But that at least gave me a glimmer of hope that it's going to get better. Oh, okay, guys. Well, nobody's talking. Yeah, that's true, Jeff. Yeah, the translation. But like in this particular one, there really isn't anything to translate. There's just pictures. There's no. I mean, probably the most important thing on the whole airplane, on this Corsair, is this page, these two pages right here. Installing the motor box. There's nothing on these two pages that tells you what orientation to put the box in the airplane. And it only goes in one way, the correct way. And it'll go in 4 ways, but only one of them's correct. And if you don't put it in the correct way, you're screwed. And there's not a word in here that tells you which way's the right way. So if you're new to the hobby and you don't know any better, and you don't know that the motor needs down and right thrust, and you put it in the plane with the wrong orientation, so it's got up and left thrust, plane ain't gonna fly, and you're gonna be screwed. And there's nothing in these 2 pages with all these pictures. We're talking about, let's see, 8, 9, and yeah, 9 on one page, 9 on the other. So that's 18 photos. And all it says is power package installation as follows. Need a 5060 model motor with 5 kg tensile force and a 50 amp ESC on this page. And over here it says cowling installation as follows. Need 2 2x20 screws to fix the cowling. That's it. That's the whole motor in the plane. Cowling on the prop and cowling, and it's all right there in these 2 pages. And there's not a word one about the orientation of putting the box in the plane. And without that, if you put it in wrong, you're screwed. The plane is not going to fly. And yet there's not a thing here that says how to put that thing in the airplane. So there's nothing lost in the translation. There's nothing to translate. There's no words. It's just pictures. So, all right, Paul, have a good night, man. Yeah. Well, good. I hope to see you back here. I appreciate that. I don't know how to pronounce that. Is that Juan? Jono? Or Edward. The Edwards part I get. But thank you, man. I appreciate that. And you're welcome back anytime. Yeah, subscribe to the channel and hit the bell so you get notifications. I'm going to have some more videos going up soon. The bus has run out of gas. I'm out. Okay, Jeff. Probably see you tomorrow night. You have a good night, man. Yeah, guys, I'm going to call it. The bus is running out of gas. There's 19 people in here, but there's only 3 of us talking, and 2 of the 3 are leaving, which leaves nobody left to talk. I think some of these guys just fall asleep and leave the chat running, so I'll get watch time, and I appreciate that. That's nice of them, to just let it run. So if anybody's got any last questions before I shut this down, let me know. Well, look at this. Richard O'Neill from England. Well, hello, sir. How are you this morning? Is this your first time here? Oh, there's Data. Did you wake up again? That's okay, Nathaniel. That's fine. Yeah. You don't have to say sorry. Just let me know you're still listening. That's good enough. You don't have to talk. Just let me know you're listening. I mean, if there's people here, I don't have to close the show. But when I'm talking to myself, or at least I think I'm talking to myself, then it's time to call it a show. We've been going for almost 7 hours. We're coming up on 7 hours now. All right, Jeff. Have a good night, buddy. Oh, you tune in all the time? Do you really? Well, thank you. Good to hear that. That's awesome. Spent $500 on an A6S car today. Crashed on the first battery, was kind of... So what is a A6S car? What is that? Lucy, you got some explaining to do. Yeah, what the hell is an A6S car? Is A6S a brand? Is it a, what the... Oh, a 6-cell car. I gotcha. Okay. What did you buy? And if it's a 6S, man, it's a rocket ship. So, holy shit. Yeah, you don't want to hit anything on 6S for sure. You're gonna have some broken parts, broken into little itty bitty. I don't need to hear anything about motion from him. That's all he was talking about. I was in the show 10 minutes. The whole 10 minutes he was just talking about motion. So yeah, if James is there, I'm leaving. I'm not gonna. There's just nothing there for me to listen to. And he never shuts up. The Shogun from Team Corelli? Where'd you buy that at? Who sells that brand? Damn, something is biting the shit out of my back. What the hell is going on back here? Okay, but who sells it? Where'd you get it? Are you talking about the Futura here? When am I going to fly it? Maybe this weekend. If I, it's almost finished. It's not done, but it's close. And I got some other. I want to get this one finished first. The big one here, the orange one. So, if I get this finished tomorrow, ready to fly, I'll work on this one to see if I can get this finished, ready to fly. And take them both to the field. But I've got other planes I want to take too, so I might not have room for both of them. I don't know. Because I'm not sure what I'm taking tomorrow or Saturday yet. I don't know which planes I'm for sure taking. I have a shitload of airplanes to take, so I have to pick and choose. What do I want to fly? What am I in the mood to fly? What's the weather going to be like? Because I'm not going to bring. If it's going to be really windy, I'm not bringing jets. Jets just don't. You can fly jets in the wind, but they're not fun to fly in the wind. Not the way I want to fly them. Oh, you got it at a local hobby shop. No kidding. Oh, wow. Do they have parts for it? Do they have a full line of parts to support it? Because if you do, then, that's fine, man. I don't care who makes it, as long as, they got the parts to support it. Yeah, I've got I think 12 jets now, and depending on which ones I take and how big they are depends on what other airplanes I can get in the car with the jets. I usually like to take 2 jets at least. I like taking 2 6-cell birds, 2 4-cell birds, 2 3-cell birds. Generally. So that way, if I'm flying one of the 6-cell planes and I crash it, then all the 6-cell packs that I have charged, I can fly in the other 6-cell plane and hopefully not crash that one too. And the same with the 4s and the 3-cell. So that's why I do it that way. Just, to give myself an out. Because for instance, if I charge up, 6 6-cell packs, I only bring this airplane, and on the maiden flight it crashes and I'm done. Well, now I got 5 more 6-cell battery packs and nothing to fly. Nothing that I can fly them in. So that's why I tend to try to. It doesn't always work out that way, but I try to have 2 of each that I don't care if it's 3 and 3, 3 6-cells, 3 4 cells, or 3 3-cells, or 3 2 and 2, or 4 and 2. I don't care. It's just You know, but I generally like to have more than one of anything. You know, I don't want to like only go to the field with one 6-cell pack airplane. Doesn't have to be a jet. You know, I can have a 6-cell prop plane and a 6-cell jet plane, just as long as I have something to burn that battery in. You know, so that I don't take it home charged or have to discharge it when I get home. You know, that's my goal. You know, if I'm going to pre-charge a bunch of batteries or get them charging at the field, and I charge up a whole bunch of batteries, and I only have one airplane to fly them in, and I crash that plane or the plane goes down, whatever, then you know, then I'm screwed. So I try not to do that. Doesn't always work out that way, but I try not to do that. You know, sometimes I just like, well, damn it, I want to fly these planes, and you know, okay. I've never been in the field yet. In 48 years, and crashed planes that had nothing to fly. I always have enough, you know, planes in the car to have something to fly. You know, one way or the other, I've got something. Maybe it's a quadcopter, maybe it's a jet, maybe it's a Cub, but something. I have something to fly. Because it's too far a drive to get there, put a plane in the air, have it crash, and then you're done. Well, crap, I didn't bring anything else. I gotta go home. You know, that's not a fun day. So, I know shit happens. You gotta have a backup plan. That's why I have, you know, two of these, you know, whatever. You know, there's a backup plan already in place. So right now, Nathaniel, you only have 2 airplanes? What are they? Just curious. Okay, so that's an interesting combination. The Bigfoot is a 4S, right? I know the Intruder's a 6S. Boy, those 2 planes are so far apart from each other. You know, a tail dragger Cessna and a high performance jet. I mean, it's you know, that's getting a pretty wide spectrum there. Well, oh, sorry. Yeah, it can work. Depends. You know, how big is the ESC in it, and how long are you going to leave it at full throttle? You know, are you going to throttle back? Are you going to just cruise, or are you going to put the full, you know, full Monty on it? Because if it's not at least a 40 or 45 amp ESC, and you go full Monty the whole flight, yeah, you're going to burn it up. Ugh. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. I'm getting tired. The heater's working good. What's temperature out here? It's gotta be about 62. Nope, not that. Let's do that. And then that. And then that put it at... Wow, it just went up a degree. Really? How the hell did it do that? Yeah, it's 66, so it's not cold. It's a little chilly. Little. Good night, Nathaniel, man. Have a good night, man. We'll talk to you later. Yeah, I agree. Richard, I have the UMX Timber and the UMX Turbo Timber is usually in the car. The Turbo Timber's in there right now. The timber itself, the regular timber, is somewhere. Where is that? I think it's in the house. But I usually bring both of them. Like you said, they don't take up any room, so it's easy to bring them. So I usually do. Well, it's awesome to hear, man. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for coming. Yeah, if you just grab one of my videos. If you have questions about anything, contact me through one of my videos. Send me a message. I'll get notified, get back to you. Beagle's barking at the deer on the strip. All right, John. You enjoy your coffee. I'll talk at you later, man. Oh, gosh. And I guess that's Juan Edwards. Mr. Edwards, thanks for coming. Thanks for, if you were lurking before, thanks for speaking up. I'm glad you're here. It's good to hear from you. And yeah, keep coming back. We always have fun. And if you learn something along the way, all the better. Yeah, we'll see. Good. I'm glad. That's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying those bigger batteries, Richard. I mean, it flies fantastic with that in there, doesn't it? You can't even tell. It doesn't care. It just leaps off the ground with that big battery in there, and it'll fly forever. So, yeah, it's awesome. I really like the long flight times. I'm big on that. That's why I fly my jets. Well, honestly, the main reason I fly my jets as gentle as I do is to conserve the batteries. And not conserve flight time, but to prolong the life of the batteries so they live longer. More months, more years, whatever. Because they're too expensive to keep replacing. And you can blow a battery in one flight with a jet. So my main goal is preserving my battery packs so I don't have to keep replacing them. The second, almost as equal value goal is the flight time. I definitely like long flight times. I don't want 3 minutes. It's not worth putting the battery in the airplane and getting it all zipped up, buttoned up, ready to go out there for 3 minutes. It's just not worth the flight. I'd rather fly something else for 9, 10, 11, 15 minutes than a 3 minute in a jet. It just doesn't appeal to me. So that's how I do it. That's why I do it. I mostly do it to save batteries so I don't have to keep buying them because it's expensive and I don't have that kind of money. But by behaving that way, I not only save the batteries, but I do increase my flight time. So for me, it's a win-win. I think that's just a total win-win, and I love it. So, all right. Well, I'm cutting this off, guys. Have a great night. Thanks for coming. And if you're in Dave's show tomorrow night, 9 o'clock, right here on YouTube, Dave's RC. He's fun too. He's a nice guy. Really love the guy. And then we have a Zoom session after that tomorrow night. And if you want to join that, Dave will put a link. Not Dave's RC, but Dave Marshall will put a link in Dave RC's show, usually about mid-show and then periodically through the rest of the show, for a Zoom link. And if you click on the link, it'll take you to the room, and you just go ahead and hit the join chat, and he'll let you in, and then you can hang out and talk with us face to face. You can actually speak. So, and you're welcome to join that as well. And that'll be tomorrow night. So, lots of stuff going on. Same to you there, Richard. Juan, you guys have a great night. Dana, if you're still here, you have a good night too, buddy. I'll talk at you later.